for next stream. Also, that's okay. Let's see. What else am I doing today? Okay. So actually today will be this, this, not that, not that. The hell? Autumn sale. This would be like tonight, tomorrow. Delete possess bodies when they go way out of bounds. That can be tonight. Okay. So replay system working with maps. I guess that's what I'm doing next. Okay, let's see. I think the very first thing it does when you start a replay is it writes the map, right? Write the version and then write the map. And it writes the selector level. That should, I think, work. I'm gonna try and clear out VS Code a little bit. It's actually too laggy to do anything at all. I don't know how I managed to do that. For one, this should go away. This should go away. And that. Like invalidate cache. Is that not a thing? I guess not. I restart VS Code. Okay. Are the captions still working? I just restarted my microphone. Captions. No. Okay, so where does the replay start happen? That is after you change. That's after you change the map. Okay. So all the information should be there. So in replay scene, read the API version, read the map, and you do nothing with it. So now you just have to do stuff with it. And that would be like in the loading scene. You maybe load level of the specific map and then change the gameplay. So this should be all I have to do. I think. Yep, this dot map. Let's see. Does this just magically do everything? I suspect it does. Yep. Okay, well that should work, so I guess let's try this out. Have not tested the replay system in quite a while, and wow, this is laggy. Okay. It's because it's going all the way back to October 8th. Oh my god, it's getting worse. Alright, let's clear that out. How big is this folder? Replays, the folder size is 5 gigabytes. That's not that bad. I'll delete everything up until like the 27th. Okay. Oh wait, not that. I did the wrong thing. Back out. Replay. So you... Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Tried to replay file on wrong API version. Okay, that makes sense. Except that would mean... this is the only thing I can replay? Oh wait, oh this is... it goes the opposite order, alright. Okay. I cannot move, so that's not good. Well, there's a character. Well, it worked, but in the replay scene, it seems like I'm not allowed to control my character. So that's not good. I think that would be because I'm not technically in free mode or whatever it's called. That might be hard to fix. It just updates third physics. So basically never does it update free physics, which is what I think it's supposed to do. I think. So I guess what I do is if you don't have a replay goblin, which is not client goblin, it's something different, I don't remember. Tracked. You don't have a tracked goblin. Then that's still not really right. No, that's not right. It's if you specifically don't have a tracked goblin ID or something like that. A replay goblin ID. Okay. Then you update the free camera, which I think I do here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Based on this code, I would say this is supposed to work with the replay system, because this has to do with, yeah, your replay game speed, doesn't it? Raw new time. Raw last time. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. I guess that's the only thing that calls that. Okay, well, I guess this is fine. I'm very skeptical of this code, but so I would do a similar thing, really. Although it looks like, wait, this is supposed to happen in the render loop. Fuck. I could say if you're in free physics, or if you're in the replay scene and you don't have a replay goblin. To be honest though, that seems extremely stupid to do. I am really pretty sure. Fuck. Well, let's see if it just works at least. That's not what I meant to do. And it's also, regardless of what I meant to do, it should not be taking this long. I think... oh, it was invalidated. Okay, that's fine. Go there. I still cannot move. This is worse than last time. Fuck. I don't understand. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I changed this code. Before it was... if you're in free physics or you don't have a goblin, you get the free position. So I could have something else that says like is free physics, and then it would check. Yeah, let's just do that. It's probably better. Here for now. It'll be this, or like this. Is replay free physics. So everywhere basically I check free physics, I'm actually checking is free physics. It is so laggy. What about this guy? This doesn't even make sense, because if you're in free physics, you're not going to be updating third physics, so what? It's probably made sense at one point. Okay, so that one is that, I guess. Update the camera position for the audio. So this guy, hang on. Alright, this guy is saying it's a gameplay scene and you have a client goblin and not free physics. So yeah, that just gets replaced. Then you have velocity. Otherwise, don't have a client goblin or it's free ID. Huh. That's probably, yeah, that's probably right. Or it's free physics, okay. What about that one, actually? That one's... Probably should get rid of this entirely. Yep. Decal position should, like, not be a thing. That was for debugging. Oh well. Okay, I think I've done it. Let's see. 45. This one then must be, yeah, not Boolean. Okay. You. Okay, that works. This is also where I was supposed to be. And then I'm like lagging or something. And then there's my dude. Oh, I didn't mean to slow down. Well, the slowdown still works. That's cool. Here we go, 20% speed. Oh, that... Okay, that's fine. This works well enough, I guess. Ooh. Back up to max speed. Go, 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 go. Okay. I guess the replay system works. And that is what's supposed to happen when I move my camera. Nice. Okay then. I need to fix... I mean, I guess it works. I'm actually kind of skeptical, but... Well, auto yelling, I'm gonna do fix the interpolation method of the things. Let's do that right now. So this map has it correct. Let me go verify that once. Like, meaning these guys... I should fix the shadow. Fuck. Maybe that's tonight. Fix
We have captured
grass
an
map,
outpost.
shadow. I don't know what that'd even be called. Clipping. Okay. So yeah, it's like nearest neighbor, right? Yeah. However, the mountain map and maybe even the dungeon map are not. And I don't know why. Because it's just a setting. Wait, that shouldn't have been able to happen. It played. Maybe I didn't disconnect yet. Saving replay. Mountain map. So now it should be mountain map, but... Uh-oh. That doesn't inspire much confidence. Okay, that did work though. Was that a bug? I must have just rejoined before my character disconnected. So yeah, that's linear interpolation, for sure. Wish I could move without it affecting my character. That one's also linear interpolation. Alright. Why? This setting should be Atlas Outpost color, and if I look at the UV models for that, yeah, that's totally correct. That's how it's supposed to be. And the actual material, oh, it does say linear. That's not right. Okay. No, wait, that's the wall. Okay, this one, this is the grass map anyways. The grass map says closest. So let's go check out mountain map. Care about physics. All right, let's check you out. UV editing. Okay, that. Huh. It's like just outpost color in view only that. That also does look right. Yeah. And then it is also closest interpolation. Closest flat. There's a small chance that the shader for this guy is wrong. But it's not. It's closest flat repeat single image. Okay. Closest flat repeat single image. Ah, fuck. Okay. What can I do? I guess the next step is, I mean, okay, wait, let's check this. It says shader outpost color for that specific thing. And the model is building outpost. Okay, this one does not say shader outpost color. That's interesting. Wait, what? If the renderable shader is outpost color, the outpost color model becomes this guy. And then that gets added into outpost color models. What? The problem is this has to work on the grass map. Am I just missing it somewhere? Custom properties? Oh, it is there. Shader outpost color. I'm just dumb. Shader outpost color. And then building outpost. Okay, let's check dungeon map or mountain map. I would not like to be spending time on this. Shader outpost color. Building outpost. Fuck. Alright, it's time to check probably... Yeah, it's time to check the interpolation method of the textures that get loaded from the level. So that would be... I think you'd want to do that after the serialized level has been loaded. It's like this. Go through all the textures, create your textures with the interpolation method. We'll save an image. An image and a path. So it's presumed to be image, and then... I don't know what to call this. Whatever, image thing, PNG, index. Image blank, blank, blank. Okay, so this will, wait, if I get the right map, which I'm not going to, did not match any possible overloads. Oh, it should have though. Should be an image 2. Come on, VS Code. Show me image 2. There we go. Image path. Okay, well, that didn't help. Oh, it's image.image. Whoops. Okay. Which map am I on? Dungeon map. I don't want that. Cancel. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Holy fuck, that's a lot of images though. Wait. That's probably super not right. Okay, let's look at that first of all. Except it's gonna delete it right now. Linear bitmap for runes. Oh, for runes, that's actually okay. Because they're just like individual rune images. Okay. Alright, delete all this shit. Then, what is my map? Dungeon map. Let's just look at that for fun. Dungeon map only has 9 images. That's really good. Correct. correct, I guess. Fine, 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 fine. It doesn't need this. There's no normal mapping in the game right now. Okay. Dungeon map, normal texture. Doesn't need that. Right, those two are okay, I guess. So dungeon map's fine. Wait. That was not okay though, because they were all linear bitmap. That's not right at all. But that might just be a problem with the dungeon map. Hang on. When I choose a random thing and I look at this atlas texture, closest flat. So this must be the same exact problem for the mountain map. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but it says closest flat, but it got loaded as a linear bitmap. So that's just super not right. So I don't know how to do this, I guess. Let me see what map am I on now? Grass map? That'll be a good test. Grass map had... That's runes. Okay. Image 0 was in fact nearest neighbor. That would explain it. And then it loaded runes and overrode everything. So very cool. Fuck. I might not want to load runes until you click into the thing. Yeah. Don't load a rune map until you click it. Fuck the rune map. Okay, so render change image insert method. Well, it seems the way it looks is how I think it should look. Fuck. Okay, the image texture node connected to the object's material. Man. That would be this guy. It does actually say linear. And then, okay. I guess that was a problem. But it should have said that for both of them, but it didn't. It didn't. That makes me question a lot of things. Okay, and now these guys are fucked up, so let's find out why. Hey, Widgeler, how's it going? I had a very late start because I thought I had a meeting. And then I was wrong, actually. It's tomorrow. Whoops. Where is this? Oh, it's in the bottom over there? So, how the fuck was this even possibly working before? I don't know. I actually have no idea. It's a good question. Going good. Got GLTF support going in my render. Nice. How did you end up implementing that? Like, how did you parse the format? Just yourself? I think this is too strong of a color. That's too weak, though. That one's okay, maybe. That one's the same. Is that it? I think that's all the rocks. I just use CGLTF for parsing. I'm not particularly interested in the JSON parsing rabbit hole. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I mean, the actual GLTF, though, parsing is like definitely a fraction of the battle. Okay, I think I'm done. I have, I guess, successfully converted this image that for some reason said linear on some materials. Oh, there it is again. Oh, okay. So, okay, I think I understand what's happening. So I understand the solution too. Hang on. What's happening, I'm pretty sure, is that this linear mapping corresponds to... Yeah, this is what's happening. I should disallow this completely. This interpolation mapping corresponds to the material, and then in my level loading code, I'm deduplicating the material if that hash of the pixels already exists. And so... found. Texture data being texture data. I don't understand that one. Hang on. But so what I have to do is, once I am at the part of the code where I'm deduplicating the texture, I have to assert that the two different interpolation types are the same. CGLTF is the second fastest GLTF API and the fastest C API for GLTF, so it's also plenty faster than me. I mean, does CGLTF do anything besides just read GLTF though? I mean, JSON? Isn't it just JSON? Like, what else could it possibly be having to do here? Do they give you additional stuff other than just the JSON blob back out? I guess they would, right? Gather textures. It just reads and spits out GLTFs and deals with the extension bullshit. Okay. It will find unique images. So if it found a unique image, it sets the thing. However, what is textures? Textures is a texture. So textures here has... I don't know about that method. Texture format. That says nothing about the interpolation method, does it? So what is the interpolation baked into? Should be texture and not image, right? Found a slower compiling Jai program. The chess one someone made takes, I think, 16 seconds. Do they compile that, though, with optimizations enabled or something? GeoTab is basically a mock engine with enough extensions at this point. Really? That I didn't know. And so yes, the interpolation method is baked into the texture, and somehow that gets carried over in this code, and I don't know how. So we will have to find out. This is deduplicating then. This one is also fine. It'll destroy that texture. And so when you destroy it, here it is. Duplicated texture. Wait. Original texture. Table find. Pointer, whatever. Dereference immediately. Assert that the interpolation method of this is the same. Okay. Attempting to deduplicate a texture to textures different interpolation methods. Okay. So this will fix this bug. That was actually, I thought this was going to end up being a simple bug, and this was not simple. I think no optimizations. Also, I was trying your WASM example and it requires two. Yeah, I know. The WASM example is broken. Don't try it. It's because one of my friends that's in the Jai beta wanted to work on WASM, and he wanted to get my library working. So I did like 80% of the work, and then I gave him the code to continue, and then he hasn't touched it since then. So I thought it would have been working by now. If you go back a couple commits though, it will do something. Probably. But mostly all the WASM stuff in Jai is just like good to look at and then do yourself. I think all of them have issues actually. It's like a very broken part of Jai. So there's an interpolation method. I guess you should have a wrap method. But I mean, yeah, you say oof, but 64-bit support for WASM wasn't even a thought until, or yeah, it wasn't, we didn't even know it was going to be something actually supported anytime soon until like this last month, I think. I saw someone made that Sokobon web game on itch. What? I don't remember. Is it WASM? It couldn't have been. I don't know what you're talking about though. When you say web game, you mean like you download it from itch though, right? Interp and wrap are probably the only two things I care about. No, it was played in browser. What? It's made in Jai? How the fuck? Is it like the most simple possible rendering or something, and he just added a couple little bindings to WebGL? Like, my example before I fucked it up with that latest commit, whoops, it rendered a triangle. So technically from that triangle you could do lots of things if you want to, but I don't know. Okay, anyways, now when I go and delete something, I'll go and delete dungeon, not dungeon, mountain. Yeah. It's going to crash when I run my game, which is the goal. Well, now it thinks mountain. Okay, good. Links to a build working in the web. Huh. I'll have to look at that later. Attempt to dereference a U8. What? Oh. The duplicate texture remap is just pointers. That's not useful at all. No. Okay, how about this? It goes here somehow. I don't know how. Unique images is the hash of the image. Okay. Unique images is the hash of the image. Duplicate textures is just the actual pointers to the things. That's deduplicating it, okay? So I'm... fuck. So there's nothing that actually maps like a pointer to a texture. I guess I can just iterate through the textures and find it. That's fine. Yeah. So original data. So this is looking for the hash, and then you update the hash. I get it. So if you found original data, this texture is a duplicate. So we'll find the corresponding original data texture and validate the interpolation method. I guess. Were you saying some older version of your WASM library would have worked on web in itch? Not a, well, yeah. Yes. But it would have rendered a triangle. It doesn't, it's not like, it would actually probably take less than a week to get it working at this point, because there are like Odin bindings, I think, of WASM, or is it Zig? I think it's Odin bindings. I've commented in the Discord about it if you want to go look for it. But there are like Odin bindings that are almost exactly what I would implement in Jai. So if you just like copy those, you could just get it working. It would be actually very, very, very easy. I just don't have time to do it. So fucking busy. Did not find original texture to deduplicate, which is almost definitely not going to be true, so that's just there for a little sanity thing. And then assert that this guy and this guy are the same. Okay. Found two duplicate textures with different things. All right, go again. I'll think about it. Though I currently don't have project ideas that I wouldn't just make in Godot with GDScript. I see. Play. And then crash? It should crash. Yay. Okay. Do textures have names? Yes, I should print names. Something like that, whatever. Making anything run fast, that's a pretty good goal, come from Godot. Okay, this crashed. So now the goal is, let's go into ChatGPT. Write me a Blender script that will take... How do you do this? that given a material will go through all materials that use the same image and update that material's interpolation what's it called actually in Blender? Yeah, texture interpolation. To match the selected. This is not that simple of a thing. Copy... How do you describe this? Apply material interp to image. Python. Okay, and this is what Blender has given me. Or not Blender. ChatGPT. Let's see. Update, replace material name with your selected material. That's not what I want to do at all. That's not what I want. I don't want material name. I want the selected material. Oh my god. Okay, well, it gave me a new script. I'm pretty skeptical this is gonna work. So you call this random function. It gets the active object. It's the active material. Select a material. Ensure the material uses nodes. I don't know why that matters, but I guess it does use nodes. Find text image. Go through all materials. Find the text image. If it's the same image, set the interpolation method of that material's nodes to this. Okay, I guess. So first of all, we'll check that crystal is a linear interpolation. So let's find one. Okay, this one is closest. So run the stupid script. It does actually seem to have worked. Good job, ChatGPT. All right. So there's that, and then I have to do the same thing for outpost color. Actually, no, that should have done it. I should be done. I can export. Mountain. Oh wait, but what map did it give me? Dungeon map? Fuck. Wait, that's gonna like... That one shouldn't have to reload. Next map. Next map is... Grass map. I should probably add a system real quick where I can get the map I want instead of doing this. It gave me dungeon. Okay, let's fix that. You can't just keep giving me random maps. the next level. And I'm in fact on mountain map. Okay. And I should not yet have mountain map serialized, and I don't. So let's serialize it. So I want to get rid of this thing that said, whoops, did I just cancel it? No, it crashed. It still didn't work. Alright, hang on. Are you using OpenGL? I am using OpenGL. Found, okay, so matlis01 and matlis01.breathing ice. So my script was supposed to fix this. Breathing ice is this guy. Oh, no, it's different. Uh-oh. It's different because these images are actually exactly identical. That's kind of a problem. There's likely other things that use that as well. That. Is it the song or my audio that's popping? Okay, we'll export dungeon again. Or mountain. Goodbye, T. Yo, champ. What do you use to import models and animations? My own code. I usually use GLB though, if you're asking about the file format. I shouldn't have drinking that last bit of tea. It worked! It worked, and now the outpost should be nearest neighbor interpolated. Yay! I think.
We have captured an outpost!
Yay! Magic. And then if I do this, the door is even there. Perfect. That's fixed. That one was not supposed to fall through the ground. Aww. Okay, that's something. Maybe I should attempt to fix that.
We have captured an outpost!
Yay. So you're basically setting up your scene in Blender? Yeah, that's right. My scene is set up in Blender. I export it with some custom data since I don't have anything crazy going on. That's it. Let's delete all these. I actually don't even need to keep exporting these. Yeah, let's not export those anymore, actually. Go back to Level Manager. Save image. Nope. And then I do not want to load the rune scene. How do I not load that? That would be in title scene? I don't know. I think so. Maybe load rune scene. This has got to go away. Doing this here causes it to load textures and dependency stuff, and the dependency stuff isn't figured out. I don't get it. Select the rune scene, maybe load the rune scene. That's still not how you do this now. The method has changed. You say, maybe load level, rune map. And that does all this shit. And then also I should like get rid of this even. Unload a rune scene. Deselect to do incorrect. Deselect rune scene. So yeah, this is incorrect. How do you find Jai so far? Jai is really good. I like Jai. It is easy to work in and fast. There's most languages I have something I would complain about, and Jai I don't really have anything. So that's how it should be. Like I probably can't think of a single other language where I don't have a major complaint. I have like some minor complaints in Jai that will probably get ironed out over time, but I don't think I have a single major complaint in Jai. So that's good. This is still wrong, but it's better than this. I don't know what gradient light is. Okay, I haven't actually entered the rune map in like 3 months. So I guess let's click that button and see what happens. Oh boy. Okay. That's kind of expected. Although, it seems to think it crashed an aim shader, which is not expected at all. Oh, the ambient strength doesn't exist. Okay, I get it. So there's like map info, map parts. I'm scared to ask John to get it. I feel like he will shout at me something how bad I am at coding. Well, if you want to avoid being shouted at, you could send him an email or something, or message him on Twitter or something. If you're bad at coding, if he's right, just get better. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter, so it can just be. Oh, okay. This one, I don't know what to do with you. The fuck is the point of ambient strength if it's always 0? Huh. Oh, okay. I don't know. But there's my map, my rune map constants. So that has to get imported, right? Isn't that how this works? Yeah, right here. Rune map constants. Alright. So now it shouldn't crash. Maybe. Go! Yay! Oh. There's no runes. I think I did that on purpose. I think I disabled them. Okay. Does it actually go back and load? Yay! Uh-oh, that's not right. Will that go away with time? I think this happened because I was in the rune map and the rune map was spawning them all at 0, 0, 0. Yeah, they're all gone. Where is the crystal though? I just now realized that's gone. Is it still gone if I go in, like out and in? That might be a bug. I think that might be a bug with loading a level. No, it's gone. Okay. It is still a bug, but it's not as bad. So... I'm guessing that means the trees are gone too, right? Wait, let me try and look at the trees. I didn't think about that. Trees are probably gone. Trees are gone. Oh. Okay. How long has it been like this without me noticing? So I think you would just set the visibility of the rock ore once you load everything. Yeah, so it's expecting to get something from the server, but it's not going to. So when you load the rock ore amount or whatever, which is like, it's not that. It might be this, to be honest. Okay, wait. This happens when you load the level. It does rock ore stuff. Clear rock nodes, add rock ore. Okay, but then it says visible true. And that... This is probably the right visibility value. So maybe then it's just not rendering it, possibly. And that would be in title scene. Jai is good because it's the only major language so far that successfully copies the Lisp macro metaprogramming system in a nice, concise way. I'll have to take your word for that. So yeah, in fact, this guy does not ever update this update scene gameplay logic, and it never does that either. And it never does that either. Okay, problem has been found. So this happens like after... There's really nothing. After you update goblins. Which is nothing. When manager update is where? When manager update, that must be... Okay, so this happens right before that. Okay, and then when you render when manager or something. This is in render opaque. Render title scene opaque. So it'd be rock, wood, meat. Let's see if I fixed it. Title scene should have rocks. It does, and trees. Yay! So... I think I'm forgetting to do something here. I'm really pretty sure. Oh. Yeah, so okay, there are a couple more things that I have not done. The God Ray thing. Yeah, God Ray Manager has to be after Wind Particle System, and which is all in transparent. Wind Particle System, Dust Particles, God Ray. That's not included in the title scene. It should be. Lots of issues. Transparent. Oh, it just straight up renders the gameplay scene transparent. So actually, if I look for long enough... Wait, but it probably doesn't update. it's definitely not updating. Wind particle system update has to be a thing. I guess it technically be there. And then the God Ray manager is it even updatable? I guess not. And then the dust particles, also potentially not. Come on, man. Oh, hang on, my audio's fucked up. Okay. So, dust particle update. Does anything ever do this? Oh, the particle system does. I would probably guess this is working. So then in some render method, it should be updating the dust particle system. Oh, which is just this. When particle system render. So yeah. All right, let's look then. I guess everything is actually in the title scene. Didn't look like it to me. Wait, why did I go back here? Well, this works. That stuff works. Those little things work. In terms of actual, like, wind, yeah, I do see the wind. That little blob right there is wind. So is that one. Okay. I think what I'll do now... This is all done. Let's push what I have. That's... fine. I think. Did that inadvertently. Okay, and then the one other thing, oh yeah. Title scene map is the last played map. Default one should probably be dungeon. That's in the playtest. Kuju, I thought of something. Wouldn't doing everything in an interpretive language solve all your problems? It almost seems like everything you do is trying to be interpretive language. What do you mean? Give me an example, because I don't understand what you're talking about. You'll have to explain it. I'm almost completely sure the answer is no, but I want to understand what you're asking. You do all this dynamic stuff, like what though? Title scene map is the last played. Default one should probably be dungeon if that's in the playtest. Map specific sitting and camera locations. Hang on, I will be right back real quick in like 2 minutes, and then I'll read whatever you type, and then I'm gonna do this stuff. Let's load up a little thing. I think you call it meta programming. Well, hang on, I'll respond to that when I get back. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm assuming a language called Lua. It's really nice for game programming. Yeah, I think you're solving the wrong problem though. Like, the goal is not to, I guess, pick a language. Okay, the goal is not really to pick a language that can do these fancy things. I think you just want a simple and fast language, and then you try to do things within that language. Like, a lot of the stuff I'm doing in Jai, I could do in C++ through like I don't know, templates or something, but it would make the compile times really bad, and templates are like, if you try to do anything complicated with templates, it's a nightmare. And so a lot of the stuff I'm doing in Jai you probably could do in some whatever scripting language, but that's not the point. Yep. Okay, let's see here. How's this gonna work? So when you're in the title scene, I need you to be able to move your camera, which at one point I had code for. That's a twist I didn't expect. I mean, like, Lua is significantly slower than C or C++ or Jai or whatever. That's not really the point anyways, though. Like, you just want access to the memory. So language isn't really that important. No, that's not it. It's choosing a language based on the feature, I don't know, choosing a language based on those types of flexibility features isn't that important. That's not the priority there. Like, just to start with, isn't Lua garbage collected? I'm pretty sure. So already right off the bat, you can't use it for serious game programming. You can use it for game scripting, I guess, but that's different than game programming. Get, says a start position, okay. Get title camera position. Start end. If complete. Is this gonna work? I guess so. Wait, isn't garbage collecting good? No. No. Garbage collection is bad. Garbage collection, well, it slows down your game. You're having the compiler do stuff for you. And anyways, if you're making a game in a garbage collected language and you end up making a big game, you don't have to worry about memory. You still do. That's not the point anyways, but you still do. But the point is that you want control over the memory. Like, when you're running a game, you really shouldn't be freeing memory ever. You should be reusing memory, and you want control over it. And so what you end up doing when you're making a big and maybe professional game in a garbage collected language, you end up managing your own memory through your own allocators anyways. So you'll have like a player, because if you don't, then when like you're killing a bunch of enemies, after you kill like 100, 1 second later, you're gonna have like 2 frame drops because the thing decided to garbage collect. And so, if you don't do that, what you end up doing is like whenever you kill an enemy, instead of just dropping the reference to the enemy so it would automatically garbage collect it, you put it back in a list of like freed enemies. And when you go and create a new enemy, you take from that list before you create a new object. A large game, I mean, it's not even a large game I'm describing. Like, if you make a shitty indie game like Vampire Survivors, and you do this, and you use like Java or something, you're gonna have frame drops. until you go and reuse your things and don't free them. So anyways, if you make a real game, I guess, in a garbage collecting language, you end up managing the memory anyways, but in a way more frustrating way. So, yep. It is called selected level. I go to, I guess, 4 decimal places. Okay. Okay. So, ideally, I need a way to move my camera around. I don't have that. Yep, I'm gonna have to add that. Fuck. Okay, so we'll also get rid of this guy. We'll get title camera position instead of this. Camera start, camera end. Like in the worst of cases, you know, what I'm doing right here, I'm returning 2 vectors, 2 vector 3s. Depending on, probably I would say most garbage collected languages, this is theoretically allocated memory. And so, it's not in Jai, it's not in C++ or C. So even when I return these vector 3s to do this super basic math, it's allocating memory and it's going to garbage collect. So if I were to use a garbage collected language, I can't just return these. It's not that simple. So it would be interesting to see if it's possible to not do garbage collect and interpret a language. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that you can reuse everything that's allocated, but you're just shooting yourself in the foot. You're shooting yourself in the foot to use a language that's slower and then to do the same thing that a faster language would do automatically. Like, it's just not a good idea. Okay, hopefully I did that right. I don't think I ever saw any browser game do the frame stutter. The bar for browser games is not high. And those are, and they do frame stutter. They do frame stutter. The bar for them is not high. If it's 2D, it's harder to notice frame dropping and stuff when it's 2D. But they do it a lot. If you open your console thing in your browser, and you can play the game while doing something like recording the performance chart, and then go through, and you can see the dropped frames. You'll have like sections of garbage collection, and you can look at when the request animation frame is fired, and they will be not consistent. It is not good. Title Goblins. Okay, that guy also has to go. I will try this. Yeah, if it's a game made in like WebAssembly, so that probably, at least if it's WebAssembly, it's like C or C++ or something, or Unity or something, or Unreal. Like all those probably won't be dropping frames because they manage the garbage collection in a game that's in a way that's appropriate for a game. Kind of. But if you have like an actual JavaScript browser game, then yeah, you're gonna drop frames. Unless the guy that made it like autistically managed all this shit. Uh-oh. This'll work. That's fine. You are not fine. You also not fine. Rotation. Oh. Okay. Thought of something for the anti-JS guy. How would he react to a JI compiler written in JS? I'm not sure you could do that. You probably... I don't know. To start with, the problem with what you're saying, I guess, before anything else, is that the JI compiler is probably too complicated to write in JS. But there's a lot going on, and I'm not sure you could do that. They don't do the same thing. The languages don't do the same thing. I need to make this rotation quaternion, but I don't want... How do I do this? I don't know. Maybe I don't want to bake it out either. Fuck. So I'm just gonna give you back the yaw, I guess, then, actually. And that's supposed to be one thing. Whoops. So I want to give you back the yaw, I guess in radians. So this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. It's very complete. I think that means it can be... Yeah, it can be, but I mean, like... You'd have to rewrite it significantly, probably. And doing it in JavaScript would make the whole thing probably way more complicated, and I'm not also sure how you would spit out the resulting exe is the thing. But that might be possible. Actually, I don't know, man. There is a lot you can't do in JavaScript because it's in a sandbox. But that's not even the main problem. It just sounds fucking horrible and miserable to do. Where did the goblin rotation go? I lost it. I lost it. There it is. Oh wait, I can just make it myself. This is what I should do. This guy should return a quaternion. So this would be an empty quaternion. And this would be that. Yay. They can get about anything? I don't think so. If it's... I mean, if you're making a node or something, then yeah, I guess so. I thought you were talking about browser. Okay, now what? I have my rotation. I have my goblin position. Now I have to find the new position where the goblin's going to sit on this map. I don't know what I want to do. I could have him sit like here and have the camera go to like here. Is this good though? I don't know. So it'd be like this. No, I kind of want the lights in the background over there. Yeah, I don't think this is a good spot. You could sit up here. Is that weird? Like that. Either that or you could sit on these boxes. The tree is kind of annoying. This one might be okay though. Maybe. I think it needs to be like this zoom level, which then causes a problem, right? Problem being this guy. Maybe someone will make a web. No, because like I said, it's probably not possible. Like technically, I think you're underestimating how complicated it is and other shit. The amount of like, you have to manage complexity when you're writing a program, and doing that in JavaScript is hard. It is really hard. Of like a real program. I don't know where to put this guy. I could put him here if I do it at a better angle. No, there's no angle that works, huh? I really like the spot though. Maybe this is okay. It'll be like that. Okay, we'll try this out. So we'll put the little goblin guy right there. Let's pretend like this is the goblin guy. And it is this thing. Wait, this is the goblin position. So how do you do this? That's the X value. That's the yeah, that's correct. This is the Y value, and then the Z is the negative Y, I think. Okay. And now I think it would be like this. So this is the rotation around the vertical axis. So we do that times like pi over 180. Maybe. Okay, there's my goblin. So then my starting position is going to be... Don't actually really know. I think I like this. Wait, I don't know how it's supposed to start. Hang on. What did I do? I fucked something up. Oops. Okay, what did it just do? If I press F or H or something, it should go again. But what is the button to reset the thing?
Work.
Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. The button to go again is... I don't know. Oh, it's commented out, I think. Yep. Alright, we'll look one more time. That's okay. Pretty simple. So yeah, we'll start like here. Start here. So 2 camera. Set cursor to view camera. I don't know how to do this. I could. I don't know how to do this. Huh. Yeah, PHP. I love PHP though when I play with it. Really? I guess I will spawn a camera, which that's over there. Align camera, align active camera to view. Okay. So theoretically, this is where my camera just was. I'm gonna have to do this again for the other map as well. So this is the starting position. Z becomes Y. Y becomes negative Z. And then the ending position is gonna be... I'm really not so sure. Actually, I want that shit in the view. I have more field of view to work with. Maybe something like this. This looks okay. Alright, so... Fuck, I guess I'll do it again. Camera. Align active camera to view. Boom. This is the Y value, which is negative Z. The Z value is Y. Okay, and then I set its position, I set its rotation. It probably should work. And so let's go into the settings. Last played map. Brass map. So, how is this going to work, I wonder? I would want to do this from the loading scene, because that only loads the actual valid maps. And so, you'd have to have set last played map. Whoops. Alright, there's my setting, which is fine. Oh yeah, it's not supposed to be grass. I want to start maybe... mountain map would be fine. Alright, that's my setting.
Gaming.
Aracus, thanks for the raid, man. 34, damn. How'd your stream go? Appreciate the raid. Hey everyone, welcome. I'm working on Fat Goblins, which is gonna have a playtest in 10 days. If you want to join the playtest, long and slow, but I got it fixed in there. Nice. What kind of stuff are you working on now? I don't think I've gotten a chance to check in a while. But yeah, welcome everyone. This is Fat Goblins. You can join the playtest from that link. And right now, I'm just working on polished stuff before the playtest, so it's actually not buggy and fun. Wait, I'm going to leave these 2 cameras for now. Just fixing up enemy combat, making sure the VFX, SFX are crispy. Nice. I hate sound effects. That's like my least favorite thing. Probably by quite a large margin. Like, I think it's, I don't know, it just, everything, I don't know why actually. Everything else I kind of enjoy, because it's like improving the game. But then sound effects is just like, I think I'm decent at it, but it's just miserable. Not really sure why. Feels like a chore. This is not what it's supposed to be. Oh, that's right. So we go into Fat Goblins. When it loads the map, it's supposed to load the last map. Okay. So that'll have to be like... I don't even fucking know how you tell it to do that, actually. Really, I'm not so sure. I guess I'll have a just maybe a quick function. Load last level. I ripped from World of Warcraft Classic, but the VFX I make. One day I replace all the WoW sounds with originals. I see. That would make it probably a lot easier, huh? That sounds convenient. There is one sound clip I forgot to commission from my announcer guy, the voice actor. And when you're in overtime, he's supposed to say overtime. I forgot. So I took the Team Fortress 2 overtime sound effect, and that's what was in the last playtest. That's also what will be in the next playtest. I haven't changed it yet, so sorry, Valve. Don't ban me. So what we'll say here is if settings last played map, and that has to be a complete enum thing. Wait, yeah, that's right. So we'll get out the map path. I guess assert you have something. But you have nothing. Okay. That path becomes... So right now I'm trying to make it so when you load into the title scene, it has your goblin sitting on the grass in the map. I'm trying to make it so it will be whatever the last map you played on, he'll be sitting somewhere specific on that map, just to make it kind of nicer to look at, and it should just take like 30 minutes. I hope. In fact, I think I'm probably almost done with it. So those are all my things. Then you load the gameplay level, which is very questionable to load into this thing. And yeah, I don't think I want to do that. So I'm going to say loaded level? Whatever, gameplay level is fine. I'll just get rid of like the global thing. And this is not what happens. Now you can start your timer if you want to for like tracking. And then you say load last level. Boom. And it does do this, right? Hang on. I'm kind of thinking if it has to specifically type out the map into this. Oh, I can use this value. That's true. Alright, so we'll load it from the path, and then we will load the last played map into that gameplay level, and there we go. So you don't do shit. Nice. And then, there's one more thing. Yeah. This one is, in the replay scene, when you back out, I think, you have to, you deselect, huh? I put a to-do. Where are the to-dos? Okay, no I didn't. Uh-oh. Wonder what you're supposed to do then. So in the replay scene, when you back out of the replay, it's supposed to like load. I thought I just hard-coded it to grass map. But that should have been... Maybe that's in gameplay scene, but I really don't think so. No. Well, what I can do to find it, I guess, is go back here, wherever you select a scene. Not it either. Oh, it's the runes that I fucked up, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that. Okay, there we go. So this will just say load last level, and that's it. I guess. So maybe this will work. It does not like something I did. Okay, let's find out what. When you select the scene, it loads the clouds and updates the clouds and adds clouds. And then when it was adding clouds, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense, and that's kind of problematic. The implication is that Cloud Manager Initialize is getting called after you load the first level. Which it is, right? After level is loaded, and for whatever reason, this guy seems to think it depends. Why do you think you depend on the level being loaded? I guess because you have to update yourself? But no, the initialize is just creating the particle system, so no, not true anymore. In fact, explicitly before the level is loaded, and not only that actually, no. This is just a graphics thing. So it just gets initialized with the rest of the graphics shit. Okay. Okay, that is my guy. That is where I told the two cameras to go, but this looks really bad. This looks really bad. The camera, like, zoom in looks really bad. Okay, so I think it needs to be like this, actually. We'll try this out, this camera position. Camera to view. Wait, did scrolling just move it? I just realized. Uh-oh. No way, right? Scrolling? No, I don't think so. So anyways... And I have another idea after this. Okay, so... the title scene, this will be the final end camera position for the mountain map, is what I just did. Let's go grab these values. Okay, there they are. And so what I actually want to do, I like the animation of the grass map, and so how the fuck do you do this then? I'm gonna have a function. It'll be like estimate grass map start from an end. It's just going to be hard coded. So okay, this isn't that bad, really. So the grass map delta will be from the end to, wait, from the start to the end. So there you go. That's the grass map delta. Grass map direction is normalize of the delta. And then these, I'll call that forward. Yeah. I'm gonna get this wrong, but this is fine to get wrong. Cross product the forward with the up vector. And then that's the right vector, and then the up vector is the cross product of the forward and the right vector. Definitely not right. One of these is inverted, I'm pretty sure. I don't know which. But anyways, grass map forward length. Forward, I guess length is right. And that would be the dot product of the delta and the forward vector, which is 1.0. So, well, no, not really. It's like, it would be the length of the delta, which I'm now realizing makes no sense at all. I get it. The forward vector is based on from the end position, which is this guy. Right? Yeah. You're going to the goblin, so you have to get the goblin position of the grass map. Minus the end position of the camera, and that's the forward vector. And so then you're getting the delta offset of the camera track based on that final value. Yeah, that makes sense to me, I think. So then, to get the forward length, you dot product that delta with a new forward normal thing. Okay, and the right length. Up length. And finally, these are all the links going to the end, but so what I actually want to do, I'm getting the start. So you will take your end, return end minus the grass map for, so now you have to get the mountain map similar vectors there. What are those hard-coded floats? It's for the grass map, this is where I said that the camera, when you enter the title screen, this is where I said the camera starts and then it animates forward to the ending position. So that's what it is. And I'm basically, I have the correct ending values for the other maps. I'm trying to just use the grass map animation values to match the animation effect. That's my goal here, I guess. Estimated. So not only do you have to provide the end value, you have to provide the goblin position. So estimated forward would be normalize of goblin minus end. And then similarly, estimated right is normalize of cross product of this and up. And estimated up. Estimated forward. Estimated right. I think I did that right. Well, except one of them is wrong, like I said, but we'll figure that out as we go. Okay, so now, end, this is going from the start to the end, so I'm going to go back to the start. So yeah, I guess I do subtract, so yeah. And then you would take the estimated forward multiplied by the grass map forward length. Plus, or no, minus estimated right multiplied by grass map right length. Minus estimated up. Grass map up length. these will get me my values, and so when I want my mountain map start position, which I'm very not confident about, I give it the end position and I give it the goblin position, both of which I am confident about. Okay. Let's see what happens. That was probably right. And this looks not bad. Okay. Let me look at... hang on. Testing math. So I would want to say then, I should be able to do the same math and get back approximately this value. There's my start position, and then I'll estimate the start position from the other two values, which would be exactly this. Okay, let me see if I did that right. This is the end position of the grass map. This is the goblin position of the grass map. Both of those are true. Okay. Oops. So, I guess I actually did the math right, which is very surprising to me. I don't believe it. Hang on. I don't believe it. I want to... It could also just say the math is right if all of these have like a value of basically 0 or something. Which is possible. Those all have real values, so the math is right. Wow. Okay. So that's my new animation for when you intro into the mountain map. However, I think I should scale it by the difference in distance between the grass map. So this would be the grap mass goblin distance, which would be these two things, I think. Magic votes. And this would be estimated goblin distance. That would be end and goblin. I did it backwards though, but it doesn't matter. Making it match this. So then you have the estimated multiplier is the delta in difference. So just this over this. And finally, there you go. I think that will help, maybe. I think I'll start farther out, right? Yeah, that's probably better. I think I'm happy with this. That's kind of nice having that pillar there, I think. Is it nice or really fucking annoying? I think it's nice. I think it'd be maybe, it's probably fine. Alright, next map. Oh wait, let's get rid of all this shit I just made. Okay, that should be all this shit. Alright, next map. Dungeon. Okay. So now, this map, I don't know where I'm gonna have him sit at all. I really don't know, because there's a lot of cool stuff going on this map. But he has to be sitting like here or something. That would work though. Sitting like right... Oh, maybe... Would this be cool? That seems like a bad angle. I would say this is probably a bad angle, but I might try it. Because I want that sticking out if I can. I think it'd be like this. Okay, so first the goblin position is going to be that, and then the Y is that way, so I would want him facing, I think, like this. Here's my values. How many triangles in a map? You are loading it as a whole thing, right? Yes, I'm loading it as a whole thing. I don't know. There is a way to check in Blender, I don't remember how. There are a lot of triangles though, like a fuck ton. But a lot of them are instanced. There's a lot of instance rendering happening in my maps. Okay. If you know the Blender button to press to show the actual triangle count, I'll press it. I don't know it though. Okay, and then this is the rotation. Convert it to radians. Okay. And the camera position is going to be, this is probably too far away. I'm pretty sure. I'm very sure, but we'll try it anyways. Align to view. Okay, so this camera position is this. I'm like very sure. This is the in position. This is my goblin position. All right, let's try it out. So I'm going to change in the settings, I guess. Oh wait, is it already? Maybe this will work. Dungeon map. Yeah, that is very not okay. Oh, in so many ways, that's very not okay. Okay. So the field of view is like ridiculously huge. I don't even know where to put this guy then, man. Like, I could put him over here. No, see, that's really bad too. I do want him sitting on an edge. That's just like traditionally how I do it. This thing I feel like takes up too much space that it doesn't actually look nice. No matter what I do though, that's true. Fuck. Well, I guess I have kind of no choice but to do something like this. I don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, we'll try this then. This is the end position. What? Oh, oh, fuck. I have to make a new camera, and then align camera to view. Let's go grab the camera. That's what I meant to do. Whoops. Go again. That's still not good. At least it's like visually correct this time, but yeah, you're so far away from the dude. It definitely doesn't show off the map well. Kind of wonder if he should be sitting like over here somehow. These trees are in the way though. I could just delete a tree. This tree doesn't have to be here. I don't think it is a bad tree though, except for my potential title screen. Alright, this will be the new attempted position, I guess. Delete. Delete very slowly because the Blender is lagging. Delete you as well. Okay. So this might work. Alright, so there's this guy. So he would have to rotate, not like that, like this, to be like that, maybe. But maybe. My new attempting goblin position. I might have to end up deleting that tree, we'll see. Yeah, I don't like how close he's gotten to the ground, but what can you do? Then this is the Z value, isn't it? Yeah, that's negative Z. This is Y. Then we will make the camera. It's probably still too far. In fact, I probably should just preemptively do that. Okay. Camera, align, active camera to view. Copy you. Okay. Then the last thing is the rotation. The rotation is negative 205 degrees now. All right. Let's try. That's... Why does he look wrong? Oh, he's facing the wrong way. Really? I did it wrong? It's also not that bad, but it should be like even more zoomed in and rotated more that way. So maybe this. Okay, one more time. This is my camera position. And then my rotation is apparently 90 degrees wrong, so... it would be about this. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad, and even the tree doesn't matter because it's covered by the thing. I do think it should be like more zoomed in even than this. Fuck. Align view to camera. Can't do that? I know there is a way to do that, but oh well. Okay. Fucking one more time. I don't know. I'll just do... where should it be? That, I guess. It is very hard to do this because the field of view of Blender and the game are very different. I probably could have changed it, to be honest, to match the game. That probably would have been smart. Okay, that looks better to me. It's... fuck. It looks better, but... come on, Blender, stop lagging. It looks better, but technically it should be at a better angle like that. God damn it. Alright, last one for real. This one was hard. The mountain one was pretty easy. One is just a little bit more vertical of an angle. Yeah, that's okay. That's probably about right. Yay. Cool. Puts me in the mountain map, which now means when I back out to the main menu, I should actually be in the mountain map. Yay. Cool, it looks good. And then, yep, I'm done with that. So what I did was, oh yeah, room map doesn't preload. I guess I already did that then. And then, title scene map is the last played map. There we go. I'm really still actually not very sure if this is like the best place for this guy to be. There's a camera there too. Whoops. That one almost survived. But like anywhere else, I don't know where I could even do it. It's not really a good spot ever. It is probably just about the best spot. Unless I put him on the bridge. but I don't think I want to. Yeah, like there's not really much to look at here. I think. It's probably fine. Okay, let's just continue fixing shit. So the next thing to do is this inconsistency thing. So something with the Atlas map. So this is Atlas 1. There's no remap. Okay, so Atlas 1 is correct. Something here, I think, has the Atlas listed as linear interpolation. And for whatever reason, that's what's actually getting baked into the final. I don't actually see what though, but the Atlas in the final version of the game rendering is linear interpolated, and it's not supposed to be. So I will fix that. Apply material interp to image. That would be the thing. So select my Atlas that has the closest interpolation, closest scripting, apply. Okay. Re-export. For some reason, everything got reset completely. Dungeon. This is not right. You have to... No, you don't bake that in. Luckily... Oh. Alright, this is probably fine-ish. Maybe. Let's just export. Visible, custom, punctual lights, materials 100%, apply modifiers. Dungeon map. Okay, go. So let's see if that fixed it. So now when I go... Oh, this is the mountain map. Okay, wait. I have to go... Oh, it's hard-coded to the mountain map. Fuck. That would be in Fat something room. Fat server level manager. Dungeon map. Okay, then I just now realized the map is actually maybe not changing because I'm never calling set last played map, or am I? Did I do this already? Fucking VS Code. Apparently not. So I think what's happening is when you load the title scene, it doesn't even touch your map, which is technically correct, but it should anyways. It should do it anyways. That's a little awkward, maybe. We'll see in a minute. Yeah. But then in the loading scene, this is where it happens. You level loading scene, load level. So you give it a level to load and you set that as the last played map. That's it. That should work. Okay. This will be the dungeon map though, so I can't really test it. Okay, we're gonna go look at outposts, of which I only know where one is actually. Okay, and it is nearest neighbor, so problem is fixed. Yay, nearest neighbor interpolation.
We have captured an outpost.
Hooray! Where's the other outpost? There's one. These lights don't look like they're at the right position. At all. Those lights don't look correct. In fact, there are no lights there. There's one light. Why did he do that? I might as well just fix it, right? What the fuck? I think these lights are supposed to flicker. They are. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see how this data is, whoops. Let me see how this data is represented on the grass map. So you have this light, and this light has no custom properties. I think the lights just flicker. That's all, they just always flicker. I don't think there's logic to say this is a torch, it just flickers. So it's fine. Wrong map. The strength of these torches is probably way too fucking strong also, but it's okay. Alright, so that's for that guy. The rest of them, like, see, this is kind of right-ish. Those are right-ish. Those are actually right. This is wrong. So it's really just these. Alright. I guess I'll re-export with that. The torches should have lights for the most part. Looks like... yes. It was just those two things that were odd. Okay. Again, though, my export settings didn't save, and I don't know why. Okay. Exported. Don't think I have anything else to do there. That should fix that color. I guess I'll check it just because why not? And then what's the next thing to do? Map specific setting camera. Yeah, good. Auto yelling, Steam integration, Mountain Islands. That'll be all I do today. Cool. Hang on. All right. That is better. Why does that look like that? It is because it is in fact two triangles that have very different angles. Okay, whatever. Looks fine. Next one. That one was already good. Looks good. Wait, did that fuck up when I went over here? No, it's the wind that's weird. This also... fine-ish. In reality, these particles should probably be starting like a fraction higher than they are. In fact, let me do that. Why not? Emitters. Update scene emitters would be, I think, where that happens. So really, it's just torches I care about. I'm already adding a little bit, but I guess it's not enough. We'll try that. Where am I? That is too much. I fucked it up. Okay. So I went from 0.15 to point, so we'll just go to 0.2. It is very fragile. Here should be the same thing. That looks good now. Looks like it's coming out of the torch and not like clipping the torch. And then you... Same thing. Looks good enough. Hooray. Dungeon map. Lights and torch fire offsets. Okay. So auto yelling. So I guess I am supposed to do that today. The problem with doing that today I'm not sure about that. Yeah, so the problem with doing that today is I think I have to fix the clock timing and I have to add a certain amount of like delay to before the game starts. And then what I want to happen is when the game starts, everyone drops down to the ground and their characters scream. Fix that too. Fix that. So I'm not sure what to do here. I guess I could actually do it. I could set it up. And just, I'll have to plug it in later. So then at some point, this is the later. Map has 10 seconds before start where goblins are floating in air. On production only, I guess. And then, or I could do map stops for setting. I don't know if I want the Goblins Scream event to happen when they drop to the ground or when they exit the castle for the first time. Wait, exit the castle makes a lot of sense. Okay. So what I can do then actually is I can add, I'll do this today. This is way more interesting to do on stream. This is way better. Castle bounds that actually clip your player back into the castle. So I'm gonna take a short break and I'll do this. So this will be like custom physics code in 2D that before the game has started, you're going to be stuck in your castle. So I get maybe that's not 2D. I don't know. I'll worry about it in a minute, but yeah, I'll be right back real quick. Okay. Okay. What does he actually... Okay. Interesting. So, castle bound, so... Well... I think my shader for that is custom, so this will work, won't it? I think... There's a no, it's not custom. Uh-oh. Maybe it should be. So basically, I have something. We can take a look at it, I think. This art day and the tricks dev. I have this, which is little polka dots for the door. Oh, so there is just no texture, period. So that's actually fine. I can do the same thing. This is totally possible to do. All right, so we're gonna do this on the grass map because I think that makes the most sense. So let's go change server level manager. Grass map. Kind of art day. It's like polishing for playtest day, which mostly happens to involve art. Okay, and so this is actually going to be really fucking hard. I don't know how to do this. I think I'm pretty confident in saying that I want everything to be on the same plane. Yeah. And so I have to grab some guy like this and make a plane. This could end up being very hard. Yeah, this will be fine. Maybe. I'm gonna have to learn something here. Okay, there's my plane. Let's make it kind of smaller. I'm gonna have to learn something. Because as this is now, this is not going to work. Maybe it will. Okay, so this guy's called plane. So I'm gonna make a something. In reality, I guess I'm making another plane. And then this guy gets rotated just 90 degrees up. So there he is. I guess. And then you will snap to the face of another object, which I can hopefully specify. I thought I could. Uh-oh. Active. Okay, yeah, snap base, I guess active. So that would be you. Let's see if this works at all. There's no fucking way, right? Well, that's... Okay, but so that works, but then the question is if I lower this way down... Oh shit, wait, stop snapping. So I want it to be like here, really. Yeah. So now what does it snap to? This is what I'm very questioning. Actually, that works. No, wait, it looks not right at all. Why? Oh, it's not on. Okay, now it works. No, it still doesn't. It's because I'm moving... Alright, I have to delete these two vertices. Now what? Now it works? Still no. I really need this guy to snap to the active object, though. Snap active onto target. Which part to snap? Oh, that's the part. Okay, well in that case... I suppose I can't do it this way. Huh. Okay. Really? Okay. So this would work, especially if I do this view, right? So then we'll grab this guy. Go there. You're gonna snap. You are snapping. I just didn't want to have to do it in this transparent view, but I don't know if I have a choice. All right. This is what we do. So we're gonna have to trace around the edge, more or less, while snapping. And wait, I fucked it up slightly, didn't I? Yeah, it has to be just a bit taller. Because you want it to be above this edge. Stop snapping, motherfucker. Something like that. Okay. Continue. I don't like this method so very much, to be honest. Like, what am I looking at? This is so hard. So like here, for example, am I even tracing the right thing? Probably yes. So you want to go here and then out from there. I guess it is art day. It's also not snapping. God damn it. Well, since I was in orthogonal view, dragging horizontally, it should still be okay. So let's continue. Top, snap. Snap, 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 snap. Then we go around this guy. I suspect the way I'm doing this is not going to be very good. Guess we'll see. Goblins gotta get in their cage. What is this thing? Oh, that's... What do I do with that thing, though? Wait. Yeah, so this I'm a little worried about. So actually, I have to raise all it up again. Just above, like, everything. Like, even this almost got fucked up. There's no reason not to just go super high. Please select my mesh. Thank you. Then I guess like this or something. Feels kind of bad how much I'm winging this. And this guy, I think, would go to here, and you step along these, probably. That's kind of too close to the edge. You can almost escape. Okay. There to there, and then, boom, just like that. And we will merge these two at center. I've done it. Okay, so now this is the outline of my thing that you're not allowed to escape from. It is it at least will be a counterclockwise wound 2D concave shape. That's probably valid. So let's delete this guy for now, turn off snapping. Let's see. It does align well enough. Having it go around this is very not right though. What do I do about that? Oh well. I think I'm just going to continue instead of trying to fix all these little things because I have a lot to do within 10 days. Okay, so let's put it down here. Here's the plan. Extend up Wait, is that the plan? No. Maybe. So I need like physics data. I need data for physics, I think. Yeah, data for physics, and then I need graphics. So I could keep them as identical objects, which makes a lot of sense to me actually. Like ripping the physics data out of the actual object you want to render probably makes the most sense because it's going to guarantee it always matches going forward. So I guess we'll just do that. That'll be okay. So then I'm going to ignore the physics concept and we'll just edit, select it all, extrude up. Thanks for the follow. OB official. Thanks, man. So here's my thing. These are the bounds. Okay. Oh, wait, there is a problem with doing this all together, actually. Official use sub. Thanks, man.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
I appreciate the sub.
It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
For real, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. The follow into the sub. Are you in the Fat Goblins Discord? Is that how you found out about this? So if I do it this way, I don't really actually technically have the data of like, hey, how's it going? I don't have the data of how the lines connect to each other in order to do the physics. So I either have to keep it flat 2D, which seems wrong. I don't know. UV editing. Can I unwrap a line? I don't know if I can. No, I guess you can't. You should be able to. That's probably a legal thing to do. Fuck. Well, I guess what I'll do is duplicate it and have this be castle. I'll just make a collection. Castle outline. It's very weird. This is not going to be. This is not going to be in the physics group because actually it's part of the client physics, not the server physics. I hope that's fine to do. I feel like I'm screwing myself. Don't know. We'll see. So duplicate that. And then extend up like a shit ton. That's fine, it doesn't matter how high. And now this I can unwrap. I might also want to make it smooth shaded. Smooth. There you go. Unwrap. How did it work? That's not right. Okay, so that's not right because I need to tell it where the unwrap clips, which I don't really know. I'm gonna have it clip like here, I guess. That's the seam unwrap again. Okay, there we go. That is right now. Except, I would say... Actually, that's probably just flat out right. Okay. So I probably just need to scale it up like a shit ton. And I think that's maybe 0, 0, 0. So I would want to scale it up probably around the 2D cursor. Way the fuck up. So I want it to be in world coordinates, which is at its current scale, I would say this is not right. So let's see if I can find this face. So that would mean this face has a width of maybe 1, when in reality it should be 4. So we'll grab everything, scale it by 4. Okay, this is maybe world coordinates. Okay. Should I really be doing this right now? I don't know. I'll give it a material. Is it a material or is it a property? I think a property. It's gonna be a headache, isn't it? So this will be castle outline true. And I guess this will be, I would call it, I think physics is something I already have, maybe castle outline. Okay. I'm very not sure about all of this, but here we go. Export. Maps. Grass. All right. So I'm gonna have to go take these two guys out and put them in level loader. Is that right? I think it would be the most simple. So this will have the physics thing, because it's going to be I control the physics. Castle outline. Level info. So then, free level info, castle outline. Should do that too. I could have them have the same property now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe we won't do that though. Okay, so way down here, maybe get castle outline. And so this is an actual mesh, so hang on. How the fuck do you do this? It's not custom data, it's in the models. So that makes everything weird. I'm not sure I want to do it this way. I don't know. It's fine. Physics, castle outline. Okay. Turn true. And false. So the implication of this is that, well, I don't think you actually know. The implication of this is that it's a set of lines and not a set of triangles. And so wait, when you export, doesn't it strip lines? Am I fucked? Loose edges, that is a setting you can enable. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'll have to export again with that enabled, I guess. And just like that, the export process gets more complicated. That's not good. So there's nothing you can assert. But if you did find a castle outline, you can put it inside level info castle outline as a list of points. And because it's not smooth shaded. Huh. Shade smooth. Export again. I shaded a 2D edge as smooth. I'm sure that will do something, right? So if you smooth shade it, grass, it will technically not duplicate vertices because now there's no data to duplicate. They share normals, but there's in fact not normals when it comes to this thing, so I don't know what's going to happen. Alright, where am I? Where'd it go? There it is. So I guess I'll just go through the vertices and just add them in one by one. Maybe that will work. I have no idea. Level info is fat level info. Castle outline vertex. Okay. Assert, I guess you assert that this guy... Either assert or like print and warn. I don't know. Okay, maybe not assert. I guess that's all I do. Okay. And go back to level manager. When you load the serialized level, which is this, it already will copy the level info. If loaded level info, castle outlines, count is 0. Warning. No castle outline physics found for map blank. How do I know what map this is? I don't, right? I guess I have a path. Now I want to be sure that the vertices are not duplicated, so I'll just print it. Should be easy enough to just look at. Then that's only for the physics. The physics are now kind of loaded. I have another method. Get a relevant model. There we go. 0 is physics. I think everything to do with physics is irrelevant actually, so we'll just return true. That should work. And then it's a unique model if the first property here is castle outline. So that would represent this guy. Yes. Okay, so that's maybe okay. And then at some point you have to be able to tell it... Yeah, it would be like this. You look at some property and you assign the shader based on that. So then, case... castle outline, renderable shader. That's not a good shader name, but oh well, I guess. So this is only adding in the merge models. I wonder what happens. The unique models get added back in, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, that's fine. So actually, this will just magically take care of it. It will process the unique castle outline model. It will, because of its property, assign it a shader that is castle outline, and then everything else is just fine. And then when you're applying the shaders, which is here, okay, if I'm gonna have new lines, I should have new lines. Okay, good enough. I have to have a new shader now, which I will just make from... I'm not so sure. Something like you. So there, you probably have a position in normal and a texture coordinate. That's probably all right. I think. All this is correct too. And then fragment inputs. You don't have a texture though. Team offset, you might have that. Okay, so for now, this guy can be white. Okay. So buildable placed instanced. I don't think I actually need anything. I just initialize it. Yep. So it is now permanently initialized, and now let me drink water. Okay. Cast outline. And then I have to assign it to this guy, which I should have. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's it. I'm done, right? It is not transparent. It is not emissive. All right, let's go. Castle outlines. It's not a member because it's not plural. Oh, that's true. This guy has U texture 0, but I don't use it anymore. Concept of color is gone for now. And I'm supposed to be on the grass map. Yeah, that was, okay, that was the grass map. It tried to load it twice, which is... Maybe it didn't. No, those are two different spawns. Okay. Cannot merge models with mismatched attributes. Ah, right. So this is a Bezier curve, but wait, what? How? Oh. it's because of this guy. These guys down here. These walls are built on top of Bezier curves. Somewhere. I don't know where they are anymore, but they still exist. And so they're trying to get exported, and before they were getting stripped because they were loose edges, but now they're not loose edges. Okay. So here's my next idea. I'm going to delete castle outline physics. I'm going to use the 2D object. I'm going to use a 2D object, and what I'll do... Fuck, man. What I'll do is process this object to get the bottom vertices and establish the connections myself. Is that really worth it? I also just don't want this to exist. Like, it's so fucking ugly. This is what the level editor level is going to look like forever from now on. So I'm kind of conflicted about that. Finn is fine. Hey man, how's it going? It's a good emote. How's it going, man? Yeah, I think I will delete this. And I'll just have to figure it out. What is this outline going to do? This outline is keeping the goblins inside the castle in 2D physics. And then the outline, like this mesh, is going to render polka dots so that they know they can't walk through it. Good, good. Just messing with audio and it's miserable. Yeah, I feel that. I'm gonna have to do audio over the weekend. I hate audio. That's my least favorite thing. It's such a chore. I don't know why. Where is the origin of this guy? Okay, that's really fucking annoying. Let's move the origin. I can do that easily. Cursor to selected. Okay, that's your new origin. Origin to cursor. Okay, so that's your Z origin, which should be okay. For before the round starts, preventing them from leaving? Yeah, that's right. Which it's really not even necessary, but I think it's a nice touch. I think it's fun. They're trapped in their little castle cage. But the math for this is going to be hard to do because I have to establish the vertex connections, which like... Like, I have to know the actual order of winding, so I have to know which vertices are connected to which. It's just not easy. It's actually so hard to do. This is going to take like 20 minutes. Oh, man. Well, let's do it anyways. Data material. So now do not include loose edges, so it should be able to compile now. Oh, also, I'm gonna shrink this guy. I decided I hate this. So we're gonna rotate or scale around the cursor origin. Something like this is okay to me. And I'm just gonna scale it up in the vertex shader. I don't care. Oh, the problem is... okay, let's go back. It will work, okay? But this is what the UV coordinates are mapped to. And so... I have to decide... Okay, I'm going to leave it like this. This is 10%, so I'm going to scale it up 10%, or 10 times. Realistically, how high can a player even get when they have no hats? No, it's not the problem. Like, they can just walk out off the edge right here. It's not to prevent them from getting into the castle, no. Getting into the castle is fine. I think if you can find a clever way to sneak into the castle, that's a fun gameplay mechanic. This is getting out of your castle before the round starts. But like, they can just walk off this edge. Like, they're supposed to be able to do that. Castle outline. I think this should be a string. Castle outline, and I would call it red. Okay, export again. So, I do not know where to put this at all. Shared utilities, I guess, and we're gonna have like get bottom edge of a list of vertices. So this is an iterable vertex thing. Vertex iterator. Vector 2 actually. No. Gets all the connected vertices that are aligned at the local. Local. Okay, then you have to say bottom height. Bottom height. I think as long as I iterate through them, because it's going to be drawing entire triangles via lines, as long as I find a line that is on the bottom, it should... No, that's not true that it's iterating in order. That's not true. I'm going to assume it is iterating in order, and I'll just assert for that to be true. We'll see. In fact, then you know, yeah, this is fine. I was going to say I could even just make this an iterator itself, but let's not overcomplicate it. This is already weird. Iterate through the vertices. If the vertex y, I would say maybe if the absolute of this and the bottom height is less than 0.1. Good enough. Then vertices count is greater than 0. If vertex is vertices, vertices count minus 1. So we do this on one line. If you have a vertex already in the list, and this one you're looking at is the last added vertex, just skip. Otherwise, add it. Really don't think this is going to work. So this is the stupidest possible way I could do it, like on purpose. And it might work. You know, the other thing is, this guy is actually, the actual polka dots for the door is a mesh that I subdivided and made look like that. This is going to be a shader, so it's going to look different. I think I would just want to eventually consolidate them into both being a shader though, so it's probably okay. So continue. If it's a castle outline, that level info, castle outline is array copy, get the bottom edge of get the vertices of the model, which is the vertex iterator, and then the model position, that's the bottom. Okay, I guess. And castle outline. I guess. So that's if I have this, which I don't know if I do. I'm just going to delete all the map objects. I'm pretty sure I've changed the serialization format and everything is invalid. Attempt to cast a non-resizable array to a resizable array. Really? I see. That is actually true, isn't it? It doesn't have to be, but literally everything else in the game is, so might as well be. Wait, what? That one should be valid now. This gives you back. Oh, array copy makes it non-resizable. Okay, so all you do then is when you array copy, that pointer, and that. Go. Alright, what happens? Is it visible? It should be a solid white wall. It crashed. Could not find shader replacement. That's true. Okay. That's in like Scene Manager or something. So there, temporary no shadow. Yeah, the castle outline does not cast a shadow. All right. Yay! It's backwards. It was also supposed to print it. Oh, that was it. That's not good. That's interesting. Oh, that's because the level loader is still looking for physics, so that's not how it works anymore. That would give you that and a team index. Properties 1 is red. Turn true, red. Property 1 is blue. Turn true, blue. It's not the correct value then. So I guess you just return false. There. I don't actually care about the team values at the moment though, so just that should fix it though. And then I have to delete it again. It's still the wrong way though, so... Well, it's not so much as the wrong way as it's supposed to be double-sided. Double-sided is a material property. How do you do that? I thought it was. Oh. I think in order to make it double-sided, you have to duplicate it. I don't like that. You have to duplicate the mesh and invert it because it changed. Blender changed something about the settings and there's no more backface option. So that would fuck up my math with getting the outline. Probably. I am pretty confident to say it would. So maybe the most simple thing I can do is when you get this type of model and you load the shader, this is totally valid. I do other things like this. You would also, yeah, coalface. I already even have this thing. Coalface is set to false. I have this thing, but I don't seem to ever use it. That's interesting. Like at all. Well, I'm about to now. There you go. I did delete it too, right? Yep. Wrong castle. Okay, there it is. It's double-sided. There's no physics yet. That's fine. That... Oh, that's... It's not supposed to receive shadows. Actually, I guess it is. I don't know. Okay, we'll think about that in a minute. But so first of all, let's do the polka dots. Polka dots. So the way to do this... It's probably not that hard. I have my texture coordinate. That's valid. And I'm not going to do this. Polka dots. Yep. And so... I need a... like a vertical band. And the vertical band is gonna be my texture coordinate. Wait a minute. I think my wrapping is totally incorrect. Also, I'm realizing now what I said a second ago. The local position actually, I have to scale up the y coordinate by 10. That's just how it works because I wanted to clean this shit up. So, okay, anyway, there's that. And then yeah, this is not right. So I would just like rotate it around the cursor. Like that. I really feel like I should move it the other way though. I guess it doesn't technically matter. Okay, there it is. Export, I guess. I want it to be Y is up, just for no reason. It makes sense. There we go, exported slowly. Come on, there. And so now my text coordinate is Y is up, and so my vertical band, and it should be in world space, kind of. So it depends how large I want these things to be, and I don't know the answer. So what we're gonna have to do is to make this guy divided by something, by like, wait. Not divided by. How do you, I think mod NGLSL is just mod, so. We'll do 2, and then to keep it simple, we'll divide by 2 to put it between 0 and 1. So now it's between 0 and 1. And then I think I'll do... Oh no, hang on. This is okay. Times 2. I would rather do an if statement, because if I do this, there's going to be some gap at 0.5 where it's actually, or at 0. I was going to do the sine of this times 2 minus 1, so it's negative 1 or 1. But then 0 would be 0, so... So I can also do like a step, which I'm probably going to fuck up. GLSL step. The edge and the x value. So the edge being... says x has to be greater than or equal to the edge, maybe. Okay, I'm doing an if statement. Problem solved. Except I also then need like vertical wrap. And that one will be this. So it's between 0 and 1. So we'll say times 2 and then mod that again between that and 1. So now 0 to 1 to 0 to 1. That's the wrap value. And this will be like the x offset. Horizontal band is going to be vtex x. This one I think is simple. You just do this by... Okay, wait, I'll do it like this. Constant float. Vertical size is 2. V size or some shit. H size, also 2. Wait, so 2 meaning... 2 meaning in a space of 2, there are 2, which is weird. So can I say 1? And I mean in a space of 1, there's 1, and then times 2. I don't like this. But so then this math becomes simple as a result. The horizontal size is 1. So that, and then horizontal band plus equals, so it would be, you want to add 0.5 only, but so if you, then it's between negative 1 and 1, so you actually do vertical band times 0.25. So the offset is 0.5. And that's probably right. Except, and this is after I've wrapped it, so it would go between 0.25 and 1.25. So you actually want to add that here. Okay. I suspect. Probably. So we will get our circle distance for the polka dots. And this is between 0... Both of these are now between 0 and 1. So maybe... Now it's between... Like... Now, theoretically, the center is 0. So this would be vertical band squared plus horizontal band squared. And the alpha value is going to be a smooth step. Well, it's actually not supposed to be transparent. So I guess it's a step. And steps are confusing. So 0 is returned if x is less than edge. How about then just 1 minus edge being 0.5 circle dist. There's another way to do it, but whatever. Alpha. Wait. if I already have to do this, then I already have to discard, so I can just do if the circle distance is less than 0.5. And also then it should be squared. It would rather be squared. The circle distance squared is less than 0.5 squared. Discard. Alright. What happens? I have no fucking clue. Come on, circles. These circles. Uh-oh. Oh, I multiplied the z value. Well, it's also not circles, though. Wait, no, that's the y value. Does it have a rotation? It does have a rotation. How the fuck did that... Oh, I did rotate it. I forgot. New game mode. There we go. Let's re-export this. Man, I've been working such weird hours. I really want it to be the weekend, but at the same time, I feel like it's Tuesday or something. Okay. My giant walls. They're still not polka dots. Well. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is something interesting. This is very true. It's using the bounding box. Wait, does it think up there is the origin? No, it's using the bounding box of the tiny little polka dot thing. So actually, I can do one of two things, and this is becoming super jank. Fuck. Okay, this is not that bad. When I assign the shader to the castle outline shader, I'm also just gonna scale up the bounding box, I guess. And I have the ABB. And what happens with that? The fuck do you do with that? Like nothing? What's the point? Oh, it's for getting like center and shit. Okay. Man, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I could get the ABB as a pointer, but that's really, really weird. And I don't want to just scale it up in the level editor because it's going to be forever the rest of working on this game ridiculously ugly. So... it should be scaled up during the serialization process, first of all, I guess. Okay, so I'll just iterate through the merge models. That's easy enough, right? This is fine. I could also do it when you apply properties. No, let's not do that. Is castle outline. Okay, we're gonna go through all the models. If is castle outline, it should already have the bounding box, right? But like, I'm not so sure that's true. Because this guy is manually calculating the ABB. No, it's not really. Okay, that's fine. So, what I think I do is just go through the geometry. Hack incoming? Yeah, this is a hack. Or I think I can get a vertex pointer to the model geometry. Get the vertices of the model geometry. So I'm probably allowed to get a vertex pointer. So then this guy y value times 10. And then model ABB, you have to recalculate it, I think. Jink as fuck. So it just gets the geometry ABB. So then that would mean in the geometry. Can I? So this just sets it like this. That's really not what I want to do. I want to call a function to recalculate, but I guess I don't have that option. So this is a little bit fragile, but oh well. Anyways, there's that. And this guy does in fact not have any of that baked, so that's okay. And I guess I'm done. So if this hack works, there's still gonna be no polka dots, but you'll be able to see it. So that's good. You want to be able to see the thing you're looking at. Nope. Fuck. Fuck you. Oh wait, maybe you can. Okay, yes you can. It's cause I'm also scaled, so it's being scaled up by 100 times. It's supposed to be scaled up by 10 times. The shader still has the, yeah, that was exactly what the problem was. The dot y times 10. Exactly. Yay, magic. Okay. Hack completed. Now for polka dots. Alright, where are the polka dots at? Why aren't they showing up? I would really like to know. So this is Vtex. This is just flat out Atex, that's fine. And so this is vtex.y. In fact, why don't I do it this way? Vtex.y mod by 2. To be honest, I am not sure what's going to happen when the x value is negative. I don't think it matters. So I don't know. Anyways, this goes between... I'd maybe rather do it another way. Yeah. Let's just do this first of all. And then the wrap, which is that... What? Okay, I see the problem. I see what you're doing. That's a collider to prevent players getting in from above. Not exactly, no. And it'll fade in transparency with polka dots. It does fade with polka dots, yeah. That's how the doors work as well. But it's to prevent the players from getting out for the first like 15 seconds of the game when the round is starting and people are joining. So they can like run around the base doing whatever they want, but they can't get out. That's the goal. So vertical band is going to go between 0 and 1 forever. Okay. So that's just done. And then vertical offset is going to be this. Uh-oh. Should I just like floor this divided by that guy? Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Doing something totally different now. vtexy divided by vsize. That'll give me the number of times I've like looped. It's not an integer. How do you cast an int in GLSO? It's something weird. It's this, isn't it? I think it's that. So that's my integer thing. And then I don't know if you can do a modulus operator. I think you can. Mod 2. So now, wait. No, actually, yeah, that's right. Now it's 0 or 1. Now it's 0 or 1. So all I do is you add this guy times 0.5, which you probably have to cast it back to a float. And so almost even that integer thing is just completely pointless. So we'll just do this. Mod 2, I guess. So it's still, you floor it, so it's whatever thing, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you go between 0... This is so weird. It's supposed to be integer math. It just makes sense as integer math. Who knows what the fuck floats are gonna do? Okay. Floor the thing. Make an integer. Mod 2. Go back to float. And then that times 0.5. And then mod h size. And then you multiply that by 2 minus 1. I think I improved the logic, but I didn't fix any bugs. So actually, I'm not sure why the polka dots are not showing up. Oh, no, that's not polka dots. Okay. I guess what I can do is visualize the vertical and horizontal band values. So they're red and green. So this should be, you should see the pattern of the polka dots now without their... Oh, I have shader hot loading. What am I doing? I forgot I did that shit. Okay, cool. So anyways, here's the polka dot pattern. Time to shader hot load. Let's see. Does it work? 0? Wow, amazing. So that would be right. Except it's, the vertical banding is definitely... Yeah, it looks to me like the vertical... Oh, the vertical offset is wrong. Okay. Okay, so maybe this, and then like times 0.5 or something. So this times 2. Oh, I made it worse. Okay, that's probably technically correct now. Man, shader hot loading, crazy. I forgot all about that. I spent like a whole 3 days on it too. Okay. So now that I have this, I can probably put it back in the space of 0 to 1, and let's just look at those values. That looks right. It's like a vertical band. That's very, very wrong. Oh, it's because of that. Whoops. Okay, that's still very wrong. Why? They're both 1.0. Okay, I have a theory. We have the technology. We do. I forgot all about it. My theory is the actual... How do I word it? The actual texture coordinates in Blender are not right. So... Let's see... The problem is I'm guessing. But if that's true, I would just need to scale it up vertically by 2 times. And I'm done. Export. So... I'm just guessing because I'm kind of confident about the math. And I'm not confident about the UV unwrapping. But it's possible I just fixed the fucked up math with changing the model. Okay, but now I do have to reload, so. Let's go. Shader hot loading. Yep, that looks good. That's gonna be polka dots in a second. Let's check the vertical banding. That looks good, I think. What if I multiply them together? This is the final test here. Yes, correct. Okay, so now we go back to this math. Become white. Yay! That looks bad. Okay. Okay, so first of all, let me in. It's gonna have to be something like the opacity of it, or not the opacity, but keep with the dots. Yeah. It'll be, it's not in a sphere, but yeah, it'll just be directly based on the player position. Yeah. I want. Oh, how do the doors work though? Like. Oh, you just always see the doors. That's whatever. Okay. So... The actual relative size of them all looks maybe not wrong. Maybe. The relative size, but so the actual size of them is very wrong. And the way to fix that is actually scaling this whole thing up by like 4. Now it's... No, because I want this in world space. Okay, so the way to fix it's in the shader. Alright. So these two numbers. 0.2 or something. Let's try. And then we will get the player position in a minute. Where are they? My polka dots are gone. What did I do? I am actually pretty sure. Maybe it's this. It's times that times 0.5. Nope. Oh, also then the distance is based on this. So you would take these values. Horizontal band by H size. There we go. The thing is, okay, so let's also fix the colors. The colors are horrendously ugly. So I need to get the team colors somehow. So I guess I'm supposed to get that by sampling a texture, but I really don't want to. I guess it's fine. So then also in the level manager, when you load your model, you have to give it the Atlas texture. Yeah, see, that's so weird. That's super fucking weird. Like, is that even loaded? I think that is loaded at this point, though. Okay, I guess. I don't know what it's called. Atlas texture. There's your U texture. And then... Huh. This is technically what I have to do, but that's a problem, isn't it? Oh well. Yeah, I guess I will. I would like to look up into the texture. That probably makes the most sense, so. I deleted that code. Get the team coordinate. Get the team coordinate, you give it a team offset. And then... Okay, open. Oh, there it is. The one I want is maybe this one? I don't know. So your position is something like 22, 86. Over 96, 128. Kind of stupid to do this, but it's not that bad actually, I think. And we'll do that after the discard. So color would be texture, U texture, team chord. Just like that. And the alpha of this guy, you need normal constants. I don't know what it is. I guess it's no outline. I want it shaded with no outline. I'm not sure if that's right, but there it is. Okay. And then I'll have to give it a team. I don't know how to do this either. When you give it the castle outline, you have to give it a team value. I guess that's usually hard-coded. So I could set the shader as the two different things if I want to do that. That doesn't seem good to do to me. Really doesn't seem good. Okay, what do I do instead? I can kind of just do whatever I want. So no, but it's within whatever properties a level renderable has, which for sure does not contain that information. So this is one other hacky thing I could do if I want to, which this would make a lot of sense, I would say, is just something like you already have loaded the model, but well, you have a bounding box. Okay, so I'll look at the bounding box. So center will be this lower over 2 plus this upper over 2. Then, if center x is greater than 0, team offset, get a team offset, red team. There. Don't know if the positive and negatives are right, but that's normal constants. Could not find intermediary part. Normal constants. What? Spell it wrong? Oh, wait. Wait, no, I don't understand. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because it's not... No. I'm not sure I understand. Isn't this the same as just map parts or anything else? This could be a problem with my shader hot loading system. It really could be. Or maybe it's because it crashed before that. That's probably it. Okay. We're still learning things about the shader hot loading system. Okay, there's my texture, which is the Atlas texture as assigned by wherever the fuck that is. There. Okay. Get team offset. Why doesn't it like that? What's wrong with that? I think it's because you can get the team offset of a team or a team index. Is that right? Well, it's very clearly a team index then. Whatever. Oh yeah, that was what it was. Team or team index. It's just VS Code being slow as fuck. Okay, is it the right color? Kind of. It's the right shade, but it's on the wrong team. There's no outline now, which I think looks better. And now I have to make it clip to the player, or whatever it's called. So let's go swap around the directions. If it's less than 0, it's red. If it's greater than 0, it's blue. Okay, now... Actually, I'd rather say team. Because then I would also rather have... You can set it to team none if it's somehow magically nothing. Okay. We'll take a look at this, and then we will something. I'll go ahead and do the distance to the player. Which I'm not sure how to do. In fact, I kind of want it to be the distance to any player, which makes it kind of more annoying. I could do that. Because these walls prevent all players. Do I care? Yeah, and so I think I do care. I want to make it all players. The problem is then, if I make it all players, I'm gonna have to treat this as a separate object because I'm gonna have to update the shader values every frame. But the thing is, I have to, even if I make it just your player, even getting that information, yeah. Getting that information, I could hack it. But I don't think I want to. No, I don't. Because I want to tie in this logic of putting all the tons of data in the uniform with whether or not this is even being rendered as the pre-round part of the game. So, changes a little bit. Basically, I will have something in the list of models that's like polka dots. What should I call it? Castle outline models. Just 2 models. That's all it is. So I think the way this works is it goes like this: castle outline model. That should work. And you would say else if renderable. These are all gameplay. Okay, that's a shader. Okay, fair enough then. Else if renderable shader is castle. In fact, that kind of leads me to believe if that's allowed to be, if all this is allowed to be gameplay, whatever. I just want to get more done. This model becomes generic model, so now that will be the output type. I think that is okay. Then you do all the stuff like you previously did, except when you load it, you would have something like down here. It's a model and castle outline model. That's probably okay, yeah. So we will give you the red team and the blue team, so it's a similar thing as this then, I guess. Get the center, which is now, though, how does this work? You get the ABB of the model, that's all you do. Alright, if the center is less than 0, whatever, set UTeam offset as the red offset. Wait, that one doesn't matter, okay. You're setting this into loaded level castle model outline models. This means it's red team. Boom. And then blue team. And then somehow assert or something. Well, no, we'll just let it do its thing. Like, that's probably just like a in the process of being edited level, so. Okay, this is getting really complicated. Cool. Also, this is not X, this is fucking Z. God damn it. I regret I never fixed that. Okay. Then, what now? Now you have to be able to draw this, which I guess is render scene castle outline. You don't really need anything, just fucking render. not going to add the model, I'm just going to draw. I don't care. And basically, wherever you've rendered scene opaque, you're also just going to... Why does it happen 3 times? For shadows? Okay, that's actually convenient then. So I can just not do this. For shadows, I guess. Render scene castle outline. Okay, did I do it? I should just be able to run this code, right? So now it will just do what it was doing before. Let's delete that. Fuck something up. Intersects. It is not intersects. Intersects. Now that I have shader hot loading, I should somehow make my game persist in my editor. I think. Uh-oh. Argument 1 is undergoing an automatic dereference. What the fuck did I do? Oh. Wait, I actually know. I'm just kind of stupid. The models are allowed to be null. They don't have to exist. Continue, return, continue. Whoops, I'm even more dumb. Just continue. Okay, and so it's blue again, so I have messed up the things one more time. So just real quick. Greater than 0, less than 0. Okay, go again. So finally, I can pass in the player values. Okay. There's my polka dots. Are they the right shade of red? Yeah, that looks right. Wait. Whatever, it's close enough. Continue. So now, this is the whole reason I did this. You have this function, and we're gonna get player positions. Which I guess will be a 32 vector 3, and then we'll have player counts. And so that makes sense to me, right? You just literally just go through all players for a goblin. Should call it goblin. And you would do this through probably the goblin lookup. I guess you would say if goblin count is greater than or equal to goblin position, because I don't know, it's possible. There are a lot of situations where you have more than 32 players, even though it's technically not allowed, so break. Goblin positions, goblin count becomes goblin last position. I don't think I care about interpolating your position here. I mean, goblin count plus equals 1. So finally, if you do intersect, and later on, if we want to be rendering the polka dots, which we only do for 15 seconds, view goblin positions, view goblin count. Uniform, so this is a vec3 I don't remember how to do this. Like that, maybe? That looks right. Okay. If you've made it to this point, we're going to iterate through the goblins. So we will say int I is 0, I is less than 32. If I is greater than or equal to goblin count, break. So should I have a boolean? I don't think I've ever used a boolean in GLSL. Does it even exist? Bool. Okay. Yes, it does. Spec 3 goblin position is you goblin positions I. So visible will be, you know, I'd rather have an if statement so I could break, I think. If fucking, oh no, this is fine because this is the fragment position, which is vpos, which is the world position. Cool, yay. Spec 3 delta is position minus vpos, so that's the world delta from the goblin position, which should probably be like +1. So there's your goblin position, and so you have your delta. Get the length squared. If this is less than, I don't know, visible radius 4. If it's a less than, visible radius squared, visible true, break. If not visible, discard. Okay. So probably, as long as one goblin is near the wall, it'll be visible. Like that. It's really dark. But it works. I'm not a very big fan of this. I'm not a very big fan of this at all. So what I think I'd like to do is associate. Ah, fuck, I don't know. This makes the whole thing harder. I was gonna try and like I was gonna select the center point of the dots based on like their integer math, and I was gonna kind of dither the dots as you get near the wall. But that's actually hard. Isn't it? I think yes. But let me think a little bit more. Maybe they're just too close to each other. It's like really claustrophobic or some shit. I almost control-C'd my game. So I'll do like 0.4 and I'll make the radius also const float circle radius. Right now it's 0.5. I'll make it 0.25. That's pretty fucking ugly. Okay. I don't know. That's... Bro, something about this is just so fucking ugly. Shit. I mean, it gets the point across. Oh, you know what I can do? Okay, I know how to make it not ugly. Instead of doing this, I'll just decrease the radius. Wow, so smart. Visible strength. So we're just going to choose the largest possible visible strength. And so, like, I'll leave it squared. I'm curious what will happen if it's squared. This will be the maximum of visible strength, and we'll have this be current strength. Goblin strength. So it's basically 1 minus this over thing squared. Right? Yeah. There you go. So if this is less than or equal to 0, which it very easily can be, discard. And that also means this part has to happen last, because you don't even know the size yet. So you do this thing. Actual circle radius is circle radius multiplied by the strongest visible strength. So you'll discard if the circle radius squared is outside of the actual circle radius. I have severely fucked something up. Oh, there they are. How is it so bad? Is it just because it's squared? Isn't length a function? I don't actually know. That helps. I think let's go back to being like 0.5 and 0.2. That's ugly as fuck. I think it's improving. The radius function is probably not right. It's probably not supposed to be linear. It's probably supposed to be like something like, let's just wing it. Wait. Uh-oh. I can't wing it this way. This math won't work out like I think it will. Yeah, see, here we go. This is not so good. And there's almost not even a point to doing this, so it'd be like actually that 1 minus x squared. That's all I really need, I think. Okay. But is that right? It's turning 0. Wait, I did it wrong. It's turning 0 into 1. Okay, wait. So it's just that, right? Okay. Now 1, which is the visible strength, is more 1. Okay, 1 minus x squared. There you go. Okay, that does look better. I think that potentially... I still see shadow on it. I think potentially having it be shaded is not good. No shading. Oh wait, no shading, no outline. Either this or you can flatten the shading. I added this just like last week. You can say half ambient. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna try that. I don't know what the fuck that does. I think half ambient is like reducing the strength of the normal. Ambient strength becomes 0.5, which means... I don't really see how that's helpful. I don't think that's helpful. So that's basically making it like half emissive, actually. So, never mind. I don't think this would be right to do either. No, I want to be. I was gonna say I can make it all. I can just change the normal to be 50% up, but based on where the sun is coming from, that might not work like I think it would. So,
Work, work.
thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This might be the best I can get out of this. I did not mean to press that button. This is not that bad compared to, you know, what it was. And multiple players work together. You can see they're each other's polka dots. Not bad. I'm fine with this. I think. So now I have to do physics. It's time for physics. Let's save this. Starting polka dots. Come on. Polka dots. Except I just pushed my thing, but actually I want to take this guy and like duplicate him and rotate him around something, the cursor in the world origin. S -1. No, I did that wrong. There we go. Is this actually correct? That is correct, except I would say I've probably fucked up the winding. So yeah, okay. We will just apply the scale and then it's probably going to be wrong. So we'll look at how do I do it? Face orientation. Okay, I would rather invert this guy. I'm going to take a wild guess. I don't know which way the bottom winding is going to go. But let's just invert you. So, there. That guy's inverted. Alright. So your properties are castle outline red. And your properties are castle outline blue. Even though I don't use those values, might as well keep it consistent. Export again, I guess. So theoretically, I think the blue guy will have a blue outline and it will render correctly and everyone will be happy. Let's see if that's true. Okay, is it true? Well, there's the blue outline. Yay! I mean red outline. There's the blue outline. Cool. So, yep, it's time for physics. It's gonna be kind of weird actually, because I'm gonna do I'm gonna do like... Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna do point physics. So you're gonna be able to clip like that far through it until it stops you, and that's just not what you would expect. So that is just kind of how I have to do it though.
Work, work.
Thanks for the follow. There are like some ways to make it work with a radius as a concave mesh, but I don't know if I want to get that complicated. And then my other option would be like moving the vertex based on the angle of the two things, but then like this guy, for example, would get moved way the fuck out. And that's just probably not right. Yeah, you have to construct additional vertices to make a rounded corner if you do that, so that's also fucked. So actually, wait. I think I can't. Okay. I can actually do this with the shape. It's just circle and lines. I can do this. It's probably fine. Client-side physics. Here we go. Where the fuck would this be? I would think this would actually... Yeah, how does this work with the physics system? Let me think. So with the, you would set your acceleration, whatever, let the physics update, and then whatever it gives you is actually supposed to be the source of truth of where you ended up. Fuck. You have the advantage that the wall is always straight up, so it's, yeah, it is a 2D problem, yeah. If this was 3D, I would for sure just plug it into my physics engine. Since it's 2D, I'm gonna do it myself. But yeah, if this was 3D, I'd just construct like a triangle mesh of triangles and stick it in physics and call it a day. Or 3D, whatever I said. The thing is, I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do to keep physics from pushing you through the thing. In fact, I think I have to do that. It's making me very much question if this should just be part of physics. Because physics will take your velocity and whatever, and it'll give you back the new position. And then theoretically, I'm going to have to take that new position and like also give you back a new velocity and a new position from that. And the problem there is you're going to have to inform physics like, oh, no, I actually moved. And it doesn't like when you move things like that. Huh. Physics doesn't like when you move things. Or this is actually maybe a more fun idea, but it doesn't match the physics at all. Maybe it does. I can just continually apply a stronger force the closer you are to the wall. Let's try that. That's cool. I like that idea a lot. I guess the mesh would help giving it thickness. I can give it thickness though. That's not the problem either, but I mean it would, yeah, but the thickness is just, instead of being a dot on a line check, you would just do like a distance align check. That's all. That's not a problem. So, this is like a very absolutely true thing that probably is stronger than anything else, so it goes like blast. What the fuck is all this? So actually, wait. It already has a body apply position. that I think it might never use, but if it does use it, it does sometimes. Okay, I can do both of those things. If is castle outline active, that'll have to be something. Time manager? This would make a lot of sense to go here. And it is active. And also then let's use that here. There we go. Okay. So fuck. Oh, like a force field? A force field, like, yeah, I'm gonna do both probably. Because now I'm realizing I actually have this apply position thing already, which should actually set you to whatever you tell it to do, so it would just work. And I think it says apply position because it's actually moving you through an impulse, so it's not bad from physics's perspective. So I'll do both. I'll do a sticky force field thing, and when you actually touch the edge, it'll like totally lock you out. I guess. I don't know. We'll see. And so the problem is, if I'm doing this, I actually should have all this stuff in like a more optimized thing, but I guess I just won't. So, oh well. Wait, so before I get into this, hang on. I want to draw the lines myself because I'm not confident my shitty math of converting the mesh into a 2D counterclockwise wound lines array actually works. So let's see. Level info, castle outline, something. I think it's just castle outline. Actually, it's -1. And then that plus that mod thing count. There you go. Draw a line just from 2 points. Okay, so I would give it the current index point and the next index point. But then you have to add some shit like 4. Let's see. Undeclared different. Oh. Hope this works. Where is the line? Oh, wait. Wait. This is fine. It's because I have it set up to assume it's one outline because I was just doing it quickly. It's not correct. I wishlist now. Hope it good, sir. I like your game so much. I arc for wishlist now. Love you for made this. Thanks, man. Thanks for wishlisting. I won't question anything else. Appreciate it. The playtest is going to be soon. Be sure to sign up. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, so this gives you back the thing and the team index. So then if it's a castle outline, you add that into the team index. Boom. Good luck, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, it's not happy. That's true. This is because I'm not doing the team index stuff still. Whoops. Team index 0. Me too, I arc for wish lists. Good made for fun. Thanks, man. Me too. Yeah. Okay, it actually works. That's a totally valid outline. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Now, get rid of that. I don't know if it's a counterclockwise wound or not, though. Actually, it doesn't matter with the way I'm doing this. Which is a little bit bad, actually. Oh well. Can you show the preview of the game? You mean like like play it? The best preview is probably in the bottom right. That's the actual trailer. But I can't really play it right now. But it's fun. You should wishlist it and tell all your friends. Okay, now time to do math.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. So I might only lock you out of your own castle. Client, yeah. Castle outline would then be level info, castle outline. Client team index would be get the team index of the client team, I think. Boom. We'll do the same thing actually. So this is what I'm not supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be looking up these lines from like some type of bounding volume hierarchy tree. But that is not what I'm doing. And this is actually, okay, so current point will be castle outline current eye. Next. And so our line is going to be a 2D line of a vector 2 of x and z. So there's our line. And then line stuff. We're going to get the distance to the line from the 2D point. And that would be... This is good enough. So you give it a 2D line, and then your 2D goblin point... Wait a minute. Yeah, it's assumed in here your goblin does in fact exist, so goblin... But actually... Body position is more valid, right? Or... wait. Don't know. What's the difference? Yes. I think you end up setting your goblin position to body position. You do. So body position is the most valid. I don't know how to word this. Goblin line pause. Because I want it to be a vector 2, which is weird. Okay. So that's the nearest point on the 2D line from the 2D point. And vector 2. I was actually really thinking about just smashing my keyboard. And then we're gonna say dist squared. I'll call it squared. Distance squared. So we will also have like the minimum line distance is gonna be 0.25. The maximum line dist. That one I don't know about. We'll do 0.75. So this is like the interaction range, I guess. And I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to move fast enough with the right abilities to clip through this, so I'm going to have to handle that in a second. Maybe it would have been better to throw this into physics, I don't know. It's client side though, so I don't know, whatever. Okay. If distance squared, which is probably true for almost all of them, is greater than a maximum line dist, it's like squared. Just skip. Okay, looks good, right? Yep. Yep. So line strength, I don't know what to call that. Strength, whatever, is just square root that. That would be distance minus. So it's going to go down to 0, and so this guy would be 0. So I think it'd be best to say this, and then subtract the minimum, which would be 1.0 minus the maximum, and then we'll clamp that, because it could get weird. So there's your line strength. So the problem also is actually, fuck. Where I think I only want to apply one force, even if you're on an intersection between two lines. That's not exactly true. Oh no, this is real physics now. Okay, I'm applying all of them then. Fuck it. No one will know. Probably. Okay, so body velocity plus equals, I don't know, line force. That's not how it should work. It's strength multiplied by probably this is the actual distance. So you'd want to convert this distance into velocity, which I think would mean you probably divide by delta time, and that would be what it takes to push you out in one tick, so I'll multiply that by 0.5. I feel really uncertain about this code. So it's this, and then you have to get the actual, like, normalized thing. So going to your goblin position, and this is a 2D vector, so fuck me. Going to your goblin position from the nearest point on the line multiplied by... So in reality, I'm just saying dist, but whatever. And then finally, body velocity plus force. X0 force. It's 2D, so Y. That should be it for now. And we're gonna just like debug it this way. This is gonna be not very efficient, but not that bad. Alright, what happens? It does push me off pretty strongly though, in a way that I didn't expect. That's very strong. Really. Did I do the math wrong? Oh, so this is the velocity needed. Wait, what? So if I'm adding to velocity as a part of the force, the thing is though, you would normally then multiply that by delta time, so this would have to be divided by delta time squared, but I'm not doing either of those, so it cancels out. What? Whatever. 0.1. Okay. The force field effect does work. It's pretty fucking bouncy though. So there's another way to do it. I don't think I want to put that much effort into it to do it the other way. But the other way to do it would be like, you can decide what velocity you're going to allow them to have at that intersection. And then you can apply a stable enforce, which is involving the delta of the current desired velocity and the last frame's desired velocity. So like, it gets complicated. Okay, so now I guess I need to clamp you to stay inside the boundaries, and that's not that easy. For 3 lines of code, it's not bad at all. Yeah. It's not. I could try something like strength squared or something. That would probably help. Did that help at all though? I feel like I made it worse actually. It's like bouncier now. Okay, not strength squared. Maybe just weaker. Okay, now I think I need to keep your position inside the wall. So the problem is this is actually not easy to do. So this little 0.25 boundary helps a lot, but I don't want to treat, I can't adhere to the winding order or whatever, so yeah. You don't have a normal to push them back in, right? That's not the problem really, because I can't do that because it's a concave 2D object, so like I can't use a normal. So what I'll end up having to do, and I'm trying to think about how to do this, is like if it was convex I could, but it's not. I have to check where you start in terms of the side of the line, and if you end up, that's not even exactly right. So it's basically assumed that whatever side you will always be starting on. No, see, that's also not right. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe one of two things indicated you crossed the line. I guess that's what I need to know. Did you cross a line? And the answer is probably that you literally intersect with the line, or your new position with the line is new distance of the line is less than the minimum. Because you could theoretically skip the entire 0.5 and just fuck the whole system. So skip the line. Well, this is actually quite a problem. You know what? You're allowed to skip out of the line. Who gives a fuck? It's a game. Yeah. So what I'll do then, I'm just going to assume I'm going to use this 0.25 as the boundary and try and make it very, very hard for you to skip out of the 0.25. And that should probably work. But even that's hard to do, actually. No, that's not. Maybe that's not. Wait, that is still hard. Because theoretically now, what's happening is, so I can just move you directly away from the line, but you might be getting pushed into another line because it's concave. And now everyone's mad. So really what you have to be doing is some weird shit math to get the point on the line where the distance between the two lines is 0.25. That math does exist. I don't think that's the right way to go about either. I think that can have equally weird concave issues. So I am just going to get the distance 0.25 away from the line. That'll be all I do. Yep. So I'll say if distance is less than 0.25, yeah, normally manual collision resolution like that is iterative. It sucks. Yeah. But again, though, like I can't do iterative in a concave environment because you don't know when you're colliding with something new. You don't really know what the validity. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to make a bunch of assumptions. It'll be good enough for like something that's just supposed to keep you locked in your castle just for fun for 15 seconds. I think if someone figures out how to get out, it's just a cool thing. Like they're the people that can get out. It's a trick. So it's fine. So the distance to a line is 0.25. You need to determine on which side of the line you are. And I don't really just want to do a cross product. I think there's a better way. Or is there not? Yeah, there is. Line normal is... I don't remember. Vector stuff is somewhere here. It's like negative yx. Perp. So that's the line normal, and you would say if the dot product of the line normal and, hang on then, goblin velocity. Goblin velocity is body velocity x, body velocity z. So if this is greater than 0, flip it around. That's all. So now you have a normal that's going... Wait, did I do that wrong? You want the normal and the body velocity to be less than 0. So I did that right. Okay. That's all. And I would also need to normalize this. So if now you have a line normal that's going against your body velocity, and I guess all we say really, your body position dot x gets added to it by the line normal x multiplied by its 0.25 remaining distance is 0.25 minus distance. Which I should be using this. That sounds right to me. And then z is plus y, 3D and 2D shit. Okay, I'm gonna make this a weak as fuck wall so I can see just the effects of that code. We'll see how that behaves. So now the wall does almost nothing. And I am getting like pushed away, and I kind of, sometimes it's like, this is really jittery. Oh, it's only jittery because of my animations, which I think is what you would expect when you're using this set body position stuff. But it works, like this is physics. Kinda. What was that happening over here? Oh, that was when you were being affected by 2 lines at once, which would push you farther out than you'd expect, but I don't care. This is like the fallback of it all. Now it's not glitchable, right? No, it is glitchable. I'll try to glitch it. We'll see. Okay, let's move that back up to 0.5. I think that's the value I want. I still do want that force field effect, so let's see if I can get that. It does kind of push me out. I'm not sure I like the force field effect. I'm actually not. I guess it's okay. Okay, so anyways, to try and glitch out...
2 arms!
Let's see. There you go. But see, they don't have access to this class. So how people will actually glitch out... Also, this is definitely supposed to be... That's a bug. That's a bug. Oh, I also do know how to improve that a little bit. Aim, cursor, shadow, and charge indicator don't get drawn on top of trees anymore. I don't know how that happened. But another thing I can do is just cancel out their velocity. That should work. Because I'm also even setting their velocity, so it should be like... Well, I would want to do it iteratively. Cancel force. So you would do something like decompose their velocity. Wouldn't you? Yes. So like regardless of all this shit, this has to happen here now. It's not so much decompose as like... This is the dot product of the goblin velocity direction and the line normal, which now is for sure negative, right? Or actually, this is not good. This could, I'm now realizing this could lead to maybe worse problems. I mean, I haven't seen it yet. So technically, if you manage to get within the 0.25 distance and then somehow turn your velocity around, because I'm using the direction you're traveling in as the direction, it probably shouldn't be able to happen. I don't think it can happen. Okay. Yeah, we'll just, like, assume it can't. And I should do an epsilon then. I should use a pretty large epsilon and then push you out to the actual remaining distance. That would kind of solve the problem. Okay. Wait, I did it backwards though, right? If it's no, that's right. Yep. So I'm wondering, do I actually want to invert the normal though now based on your velocity? Because I think the answer is no. But it is okay to do. Yeah, it's okay. No, the answer is no. Okay. So that'll go there. We invert it here only. And then before that, this is the cancel force. So now I'm just going to do something like I don't know what the direction of the normal is. I don't know what this perpendicular does. So it's giving me something. I might or might not have to invert it myself, but okay, now I have the strength of how much of the goblin's velocity is in the direction of the normal. So in order to cancel you out, you would just take this thing. I'm still thinking. Kind of awkward. Normalize your goblin velocity multiplied by how much of your velocity is in the direction of the normal, and clamp that to 0, which is probably not right. Then same thing with this, and then I probably, so this will cancel you out if I did it right, which I didn't. You subtract that at least, and probably this is negative. It'll cancel you out immediately. Yep, like that. Immediately cancels out your force. That's interesting. But then it does make it hard to even move in any direction, which is not supposed to do, actually. Oh, it's because you don't multiply it by the goblin velocity. You multiply it by the normal. Okay. Okay, so that was the wrong direction. This whole time I got the values basically right, except apparently not right now. In fact, let's do this like consistently, right? So positive velocity, negative normal. Okay, that does work and I can move along the wall smoothly. So there's that. Cool, I guess. And so that cancels my force, and you would want to do that. You want to apply like half the cancel force, or maybe less, 20%. So every tick you're inside the wall, your force towards the wall is getting canceled out by 20%. And at the very least, so it's still, yeah, this feels pretty good now. Hey, that's supposed to have torches. Hey, I found a bug on the grass map, that's rare. I didn't even know this guy was here. Hey, you're missing shit too. Where is this? Right side? Oh, fuck. Let's just be careful and put it exactly at the right spot. Oh, it's moving it around the 3D cursor. That's annoying. Okay, is that good at all? Okay, is this side fucked too then? Probably, right? No, kinda. It is not often I find things missing from the grass map, actually. Okay. This is Blender, this is Blender, yep. Let's export. Alright. So let's see, can I still break out of the wall?
This is heavier than I thought.
Kind of no. So that little velocity thing, I'm pretty sure it's still possible. Yeah, like that. But this, you can't have this hat when you spawn in the game. So the speed... Oh, that's kind of funny. The speed that this guy gives you, I'm not that worried about. And it works like half the time.
The Freljord shall... Wait, what?
That was loud, that voice line. Okay, you can do this though, so if I can get out of the wall this way, it's not very good. And I'm pretty sure I should be able to. Maybe there's a better spot. Maybe I can't. Or at least it's hard, which I think means I'm okay with it. Okay, you gotta go. Oh, it crashed. Arrow manager, huh? Oh. Huh? What just happened? I tried to shoot... I tried to shoot at the same time I pressed M. What the fuck? So I guess the arrow shader is just not initialized right now. These issues are kind of concerning to me. Like, how the fuck is the arrow shader not initialized? It is... Okay, let's try again. Clipping my audio? Was my audio clipping? I'll look at that off stream.
To arms!
I'm almost done, so I want to finish. Oh, that's true. Okay. You need to manually initialize shaders. Use shader arrow manager. Hang on, I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Okay. Clipping the crash. It seems you can reproduce it. Oh, that's what you meant? Yeah, I can reproduce it. Yeah, it actually doesn't make sense. At all. Try this. arrow shader should be a pointer, so I can just say arrow model shader. It'll print the pointer address when I'm initializing it here. Initializing, close enough. We'll print this pointer. And also, then we'll do dot program. And then we'll say dot program. Besides this, I don't know what else to do. Oh, maybe I do. Wait a minute. Oh, nope. That's completely unexpected. It's almost like it was trying to hot load my arrow shader, and then it failed. And it replaced it with 0. I don't know. You turned blue for 1 frame before crashing. I did? You mean in the clip? Yeah, that was just because I happened to do them both at the same time. I pressed M to change my team, and I shot my arrow. So like if I just shoot, yeah, like that. Arrow shader is 0. Okay. Initializing arrow shader. Where the fuck is that? Initializing arrow. So it is in fact program 0. So arrow shader. Oh, I forgot I did this. I don't want to call this ever. That's fine. That was when I was experimenting with the preliminary shaders to try and improve my compile times.
Defend the princess!
Oh, I forgot I still have them as giant arrows. Okay. Well, the wall seems pretty stable. Pretty good. Shader magic stuff will never make sense to me. The giant arrows were debugging the hot loading. But it works now. But so they're not supposed to be giant anymore. That's not right. Alright, no more giant arrows. Not times 10.
I wanted a gun!
Okay. Now I can kill him. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I can get out of the wall with this guy. And he's oh wait.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
I did it. I got out of the wall. Uh-oh. Huh. Almost feels like they should be able to. I don't know if the wizard should be able to. Teleport classical P move. Yeah. I don't think that would be the intended effect. What would be happening is every game would start with 32 wizards. And that's probably not what you want. Fuck. I mean, I could add special rules for that. Can I though? Isn't that the actual wizard teleportability is incredibly complicated. it's become more simple a little bit. It's still really fucking complicated. So I think it does a sweep. It sweeps a shape and then gets... What? Is this how it works? So yeah, sweep slide. Okay, wait, this... Oh, that okay. What I could do, I have two options I can think of. I can, inside the sweep slide thing, I can check before you even start if the wall boundaries or whatever are enabled and manually check against those in 2D. And that would probably work. Or I can just, when you're teleporting, if the wall boundaries are enabled, if you're going from inside the shape to outside the shape, I just say no, and you don't get to teleport. I think allowing you to teleport into the wall and no further would feel better. So if it's not hard, which it probably is, probably fucking is. Sweep closest. Okay, so it would happen about here. So castle outline enabled is castle outline active. Different verbs, but whatever. Okay. Whatever those are. If this thing is enabled, I guess I'll do a similar thing. Did hit and hit. Okay, hit is the actual hit point. So you'd have a 2D ray. Tomato, enable to active. Yeah, that's right. Ray. So I guess I'm using rays. Wait, is that bad to do? Kind of, yeah, it is. Okay, so after this point, you've determined the hit distance, which is this sweep distance. So if it's enabled, your sweep line is a line 2 going from sweep transform position. Fucking goddamn it. Am I maybe making this too complicated? I possibly am, because this is supposed to be generic physics code. I don't think I like what I'm doing. This is gonna come back to cause issues. I do have another way to do this exact same thing though, maybe. Feed it to physics? No. No, really the part of the problem I don't want to feed it to physics is because physics is... Well, it won't get the feeling of it the same. The math is simple. Doing it in 2D will be more efficient than doing it through physics. And then physics, I have to give it a 3D shape, which has to have a height, and my way doesn't have a height. So there's a bunch of reasons. But yeah, this... So this gives you back a path, and so ultimately what should be happening is I think I just go, yeah, this will be not that bad really, at all. Castle, I can do it here. This is way better. if castle outline is active or whatever the fuck, castle outline, full level info, this would be just like this. Yep. And then also just like this. The problem is, this might work. We'll see. I'm going to teleport you directly into the center of the wall, and then I'm very much relying on this shit to fix you. We'll see if that works though. I think it might. Castle line is a line 2 of, this is still the same shit, so that. Then the problem is I have to go through all of your path points, but this is client side, so it's not that big of a deal. Uh-oh. Is it though? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Okay. I mean, it's basically the fucking same as this. Okay. So I guess if they intersect, that's all I do probably, which is good enough. No, not that. If they intersect, it gives you back. Okay. Point, hit, intersection of castle line. Very inefficient what I'm doing, but fine. It's 2D, it's fine. If they hit... I think you would say path count becomes the current path I plus 1. And then even actually... I want T. Oh, I can get T that way. T. T. Okay, I have T. So then you do that with the path count. The path count becomes whatever the fuck you're iterating. Oh, that's not true. So the path is not a circle. That's important. So you do this. Yeah, and then the actual path count is next path I plus 1 because path count minus 1 now gets set to the progress between the 2 points, which would be like next path minus current path times T plus current path. Like that. So if you hit... Okay, I think I did this right. And then you break out of your thing, puts you back here, you keep looping, because you potentially could shorten it even more. And then the other problem here is if this is true, if this did happen ever, reached end becomes false for sure. And endpoint will set you to this guy. Although, shouldn't that be part of the path? It's concerning that I'm getting back both of these. I don't know. I think it's okay. Oh, I get it. Yeah, whatever. I think it's okay. Alright, so... Did I fix it?
Are their swords bigger than mine? Urgh. Why is it so cold?
Okay. I didn't go through it. That's good. That time I did. I think it did stop me on the line, but then I just kept going forward. Hey, you Stance, how's it going? Okay, I'm definitely going through it. Oh, is it because of this transform? What the fuck is this used for? No, that's probably the start. How's it going, you Stance? Yeah, that's a... In fact, I'm passing it as a pointer, but it's definitely not a pointer. So, it's just dereferencing it. So I don't have to do that. Well... Well, I don't know. Let me try again. I could just move you back a little bit and that would technically work. Reached end true? No. This is saying you reached the end of where you want to go. Well, I think. I'd like to understand better, actually. I'm not sure. You didn't reach the end. That's a teleport line going from where you are to where you want to go. And then you go through the path. And if the distance squared from this to that thing, then the endpoint becomes the teleport line. Oh, okay, I get that. Wait. That's interesting. Well, so if you didn't, so it tries and curves your path around objects. That's the point of the sweep. But I guess what happens is if you didn't reach the end, it won't curve you because that would be weird. So it just moves you straight as far as it can along the path. So in this case, yeah, you in fact didn't reach the end, but I also update your path to be where you hit. Yep. I think it's fine. Reached and false would be correct. Endpoint though, I'm not sure about, but that's fine too, I think, because it just gets overwritten. So... the only thing I can really think to do here is take this T value and just subtract some weird shit. So if you hit, this is gonna be kind of fucking weird. I'm gonna subtract 0.25 over the distance of the current path to the next path. So fractionally of t, 0.25 real distance. And it could end up negative, and I don't think I care. So it's not perfect, but again, I don't actually want this system to be perfect. Let's see.
How do I keep my stuff from freezing?
Well, that was easy. Fuck. And sometimes it works, so it's really questionable. I have another idea of how to maybe fix this. So I'm pretty close to just saying if you're teleporting and you hit the wall, fuck your teleport, you don't get to do it. Like that would be saying return. Surely this should work. But I think part of the problem right now is in the code where you... Like, actually, I bet if I'm running forward and teleport, it works. Okay, well, I added the code to say fuck your teleport, so... I think it's when you're jumping, it should be... Well, I'm not sure. There's probably a lot of things going on, but... I added that other code in the client to say... It will move. We don't know the winding of the wall because it's a concave thing. And it's all fucked up.
From
and so I added
frost.
other code. Yeah, that depends on your velocity. So when I'm not moving at all and I teleport, I think it won't work. Okay, but that one did work. Well, shit. Here's another idea. Don't use T. Path count is current path I plus 1. End point is just current path point. And that's just end point. Let's see. It's the intended mechanic. Yeah. It's, if I could make it work in such a way that, like, you can get out of the castle, but it's hard.
From flame to frost.
I would do that. I hate that voice line. Maybe I should delete that one. This might have fixed it. This is not a very good solution, though, I would say, at all. It's working, though. Isn't it? Maybe this is fine. Yeah, see, that one was weird to me. It's fine. It probably is fine. But I could do it better. Alright, let me think just a second more. Do you feel more motivated now? You can move the character, or when it was still a blank slate? I don't know. Don't know. I think when you work on a game long enough, you do lose motivation, like, no matter what. But you have to be able to keep working without that, like, new, fresh, wanting to work on it thing. based, yeah. It sucks. I would like to be done with this game, but it's to the point where it's a good enough game and there's enough cool things in it that I know I like should finish it, and finishing it will be exciting. Lots of stuff not immediately rewarding, yeah. Well, I might just leave it like this. Technically, this is actually still breakable, but this is fine. Who gives a fuck? So basically, it just finds the last point in your little loop of where you were not within, where you were not intersecting with the thing, and it sets you there, and you're done. This is fine. Who cares? You can't teleport out of the castle now. Can't teleport out of the castle. Okay, are there any other jank-ass ways to get out of the castle? I mean, probably. You know, it'd be cool. I'm a fan of this. This would probably work. You know what? I'll try it real quick. Let's see. Let's find out. This is worth keeping in. Your ultimates on the same room carry over between rooms, which was originally a bug, but it actually kind of makes sense, so I think I'm going to keep it that way. But so, as a result, you would be able to do this. Let's see. There I am. How... what do you say? How'd you get autocomplete in your terminal, or is that just a I think it's just a PowerShell thing. Okay, so this guy, I give you your ultimate. Okay, now come with me. Here we go.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw you over them mountains?
You know what, that's fine. I forgot. I added Doppler effect into his scream. I forgot I added Doppler effect. It's not supposed to do that. Who was that? Which goblin was that? Let me mute my other client.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw you
Was
over
it the guy
mountains?
being thrown? No, he's normal. He's normal. So let's turn you back up. Okay. And turn you back down. So this is the Doppler. Okay, so this is, I think,
How
the
much you
Doppler.
want to make a
Oh,
bet I can throw you over them mountains?
it's only when you go vertical. So this is the Doppler effect vertically. That's not how the... No, that is how the Doppler effect works. Okay, fair enough. You know what? That's fine. Staircase of goblins to get to the top. There is no top. It's 2D. For sure people are gonna think there is a top though, but there's no top. Right, that's fine. Okay, am I done for the day? It's pretty late. I want to eat food. So okay, now that I did this tonight, this is actually all tonight. That took a long ass time. Shit, okay, I'll do this real quick too. Mountain Island start top, whatever the fuck. I'll do this. Server level manager, where are you? Gone. I don't think I've... Did I show this on stream ever? What the fuck? Poor thing. What is it complaining about? Oh, get bottom edge. No, I don't know what it's complaining about. Type given model vertices pointer. Is it a pointer? Type given model vertices. There should be a for expansion of a model vertices. What's the problem with this? What? Oh, you're not allowed to take a pointer? Oh, because it transforms the point. Is that the problem? No, that's not. Wait, I don't understand. So from the server's perspective, you have this list of models, which is fine and shit. And then... where'd it go? And you get the vertices of the model, which gives you back an iterable thing. Procedure call did not match any possible overloads. Are there more than one get vertices functions? No, so it actually gives you back model vertices. Well. Uh-oh. Maybe it's a problem that... oh, that's the problem. I get it. Is that hard to fix? So... I think on... yeah, okay. Wait, but it's using it. Uh-oh. Fuck. On the server, you only import Codagi in certain scopes, because it's very particular about things. And for this, you would import Codagi, and I use it in this scope, but I guess that does not give it access to the for expansion. I don't know what to do about that. I've never ran into this bug. Actually, maybe that's not exactly the problem. No, that's not the problem. That's close. You just have to do this here too. Import and use. That would be it. So now it probably has access to that for expansion. And everyone should be happy, right? Yay. Okay. Mountain map. Let's check that I can see the mountain map. Domain expansion fixed. Mountain map is taking a long time to load. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, so here's what I'm fixing. I don't want him to die. They both start down. They should both start up.
We have captured an outpost.
This is what the mountain map does. So now, blue people can't get to the red base this way. At least that's the thought. Which I think is true. So what should actually be happening is... I don't know where this happens at all. Hang on a second. What packets does it even send? So this changes like the body position and shit and whatever. I don't care. I don't know what I called this. I thought it would have been Island Manager. Seemed like a good bet. Yeah, it definitely has a file because it has to interpolate the position from it receives. I think. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's like Outpost Island something. Outpost. Or is it just here? No way, right? No. Wait, isn't Fat Goblins a clone of Fat Princess on PSP? Fat Goblins is inspired by Fat Princess. Although I don't think it was originally PSP, but it probably existed on PSP. It's not Lava Island Manager. What is it? What is it? Fuck. Set lava islands. No. Maybe I actually just keep it in sync coincidentally. That's probably really not good. That's probably what happens though. Okay, that's probably what happens. So it's possible it happens somewhere like here. Okay, no. This should not really be this hard to find. Whatever the name of this file is, probably has to change after I find it. It wouldn't be here either. No, it can't be there. Gameplay Islands. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so this is how it works. And so all I should have to do everything else should be correct. It's just like get the position and Excel. That one's fine. Yeah, that one's fine. So when you reset this guy, you would go ahead and set your progress value for all of them to, I don't know, but I'm guessing 1.0. Yeah, that's clamped between that. For how little change I should have to be doing right now, this is surprisingly hard. Value time, value time. So 1 0 1 0. Maybe let's not do that. You interp at at 0. I don't know about that. Okay. The start. That seems completely unused? No, it's used. This is complicated math. So then the only other thing that should happen here, the multiplier would be, I think you invert. this. No, I think I have it right. Okay, what you probably invert is this part. It's not if it is your team's island, it's 1. It's like if it's not your team's island, it's -1. Because then, when it is none, this condition's also satisfied. Wait, did I just... That's not right either. How the fuck do you do this? This is when it is your team's island. The problem right now is also when outpost team is none, it would become -1. And I need when outpost team is none, it's 1. I could do it explicitly, but that doesn't feel like how it's supposed to work. Maybe explicitly is actually better though. That's like very, very clear what's happening. I could even start it at 0 and let them go up. I'm gonna skip this one. Oh. Well, this will do something, but the server won't match. So that's not so good. There they are, they went up. And I'll capture this, and then the red team should go back down.
We have captured an outpost.
Sick. It was still shaking, that's probably not right. Wait, what about the blue team? What happened over there? Yay. And then when it becomes neutral, the other one goes back up. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. And then this one should come down.
We have captured an outpost.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever. There's a couple things I'd like to fix with that, but it doesn't matter. I'm also going to set that as 1. And server gameplay island manager. That or island team is none, and then likewise, I want to set this guy to 1. Or do I just not care? Maybe I don't care. Well, let's see how it works. That would be in server level manager. That is a actual float. That's so easy. 1. Problem solved. Alright. So now, if I drop some wood on it, it should move with me in the ways I expect, probably. Alright. There's some wood. Oh, they went straight through. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem good. I don't like that. Oh, it would be... Okay, I know the problem. I think I know the problem. I fixed this a while ago, but the physics, yeah, I guess I only fixed it on the client. That's what I get for having these 2 bits of code. Fuck me. These should be the same thing. So before, the origins of the physics objects were at the actual world origin, and now they're not. So this is all you do. Default island Y minus position Y times 0 progress plus position Y. That seems okay. So this might be actually all I do. I think so. Okay, let's try again then. There it is. Nice. Wait, I don't want to capture it yet. I need to go up here. Okay.
We have captured an
Yay.
outpost.
Now I'm Red Man. Yay. No, it went away. Okay, well, it would have worked.
We have captured an outpost.
Cool. There it is. Hooray! Mountain map island, move correctly. I don't even know what all I did here. Okay. That'll be probably all I do on stream. That was not hard. Steam integration, auto yelling. Auto yelling is tomorrow. Am I actually going to do this tonight? Let's actually think about it. That one I will. That one I will. Definitely no. Physics bodies, definitely no. Fix grass map outpost shadow clipping. Okay, that's tomorrow, tonight, and then tomorrow. And then I'll stream again, I think Monday. Thanks for watching. Let's figure out who to raid. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs, the people that subbed. Good luck, Kuju. Thanks, man. Playtest is going to be December 9th, by the way. It's getting there. Thanks for stream. Good luck. I can host. Let's see, Rian Art or Nui. I'm not sure Nui is doing anything right now. Okay, Rian Art it is. Nui's screen is blank. There's nothing on her screen. Alright, let's host Rian Arts. And I'm gonna go eat food because it's like 10 p.m. now. So thanks for watching, thanks for the subs, and I'll be back, I think, Monday. Probably. I enjoyed the food. Thanks, man. See you all. Bye-bye.